All right, guys. Last time we were here, you were all running for your lives from Valkenvelv as your drow captors suddenly became very distracted by a spontaneous attack of demons, rocks, and chasms, I think they're called. Chasmes. They're just demons. They were giant insectoid demons that were just fighting each other and just kind of flew into your cavern and created this enormous distraction. And you were all able to escape with minimal casualties, a few items, and you ran for it. So there's my goal for today is to get you guys as far away from Velkenvelv as possible because you are being pursued. There is an actual pursuit mechanic that we're going to be dealing with. And depending on how you handle the next several encounters will depend on whether or not you evade them completely or you get caught and they confront you and attempt to drag you right back to Velkenvelv. Mistress Ilvara was not very happy about her being stationed at this lowly outpost to oversee slaves, but she knows that she had to accomplish this task if she wanted to further her career. So you all made her look very foolish, and that is a slight she cannot forgive. So she has made it her personal mission to hunt you all down. Now, you are going to be going through several caverns and tunnels and pathways that are of varying sizes. So the first thing that we need to decide is your marching order. So we need to find out so that way when we get into an encounter, I know where everybody is. So we need to decide right now who's in the front, who's in the back, who's in the middle. We're going to have two marching orders. We're going to have a very narrow passageway, which would be single file, and then a slightly wider one, which would be 2 by 2. And then the third type of encounter is a full cavern. It doesn't matter. I can let you put your tokens wherever you want. So when the roles you will all be playing is you need someone to be looking ahead, and the people in the front will be likely the first people to spot danger, to spot enemies, to spot features in the environment. The people in the back will be looking out for ambushers and people on your trail, and the ones in the middle can be foraging for food or keeping track of where you're going, making a little map of it. So think about your character's role in combat as well as their passive perception and decide and how well you do things like forage, so you can decide where you think you would be standing in this
What's the difference between perception and passive perception?
Perception is the name of the skill. Passive perception means just the perception you have passively. So if I have monsters that are trying to sneak up on you, and you have no idea they're even there, they would be rolling stealth against your passive perception. Perception.
Well, where's that?
You can see it. Let me pull up yours. It's right next to the skill.
I think it's just
it's
a 10. It's like a standard 10. Is that what it is?
No, so look at your character sheet, find perception, and then you see wisdom plus whatever you have. The number that is in parentheses is your passive perception. So Yaslin's passive perception is 13.
And how do we tell how good we are at foraging?
So here's how foraging is going to work. Firstly, you have two characters that are able to forage without making a check because of their background features. They can forage for themselves and up to 5 other people. So 12 people, if those two people, and those two people are Lucius with his wanderer background and Hemlock with their, what's it called? They have a deep delver. So between those two, As long as there's food to be found and you're going at not a fast pace, you cannot forage if you're going. We'll talk about pace next. So between the two, that's 12 total people fed. However, you have more than 12 people if you consider your prisoners. So there's 8 party members, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. There's 17 total people that need to be fed. So the next best people at foraging would be...
I'm actually also a natural explorer.
Yes, that was the next thing I was going to say. Cora can forage, and Cora gets twice the amount of food that... So whatever you're able to find, you're going to be able to find double. And I do have a table. So you will have to make rolls, but you will have, I think you'll have advantage on them. I just got to find the rolls that you'll be making. So you might be able to find enough food for more than just you.
It's an intelligence and wisdom or wisdom check, I think.
Okay. And wisdom is nature is your foraging. So yeah, you will have advantage on those rolls. And I think it's like a little table. Let me find it. It's in the player's handbook, and it will be like how many pounds of food.
VIP.
Thank you, Pooh, for giving Sparky a sub. I appreciate that.
We did also get some meat last time as well, of questionable nature.
Oh, that's
That's
right.
Yeah.
How much
And Gnome can also,
purify
we talked
it?
about purify food as a druid.
Yes.
I also have that as well.
All right. How many pounds of food did you get off of that?
I cannot remember.
Let me see if I wrote it down.
Did we even say
I
what
think
it
that's
was?
kind of where we wrapped, is
Okay.
when we were looting the frog.
All right. If we didn't give it a number, then I'll tell you what the number is. Hold on. I cannot find it in my PHB, so I'm just going to Google it. Foraging 5E. Player's handbook. Oops. Oops. I had this marked and I've already forgotten it. Okay, it's in the adventuring. Okay, foraging. Okay, so you will have to make a difficulty check. And then,
Who will?
okay, so whoever is foraging will make a wisdom check. I see my DCs. If there's abundant food, the DC is 10. If it's limited, it's 15. If it's very little, it's 20. So that will just depend on where you're at. If you make the check, and you'll have advantage on the check, then we'll roll a 1d6 plus your wisdom modifier to determine how much pounds in food in pounds you find. And then repeat the roll for water. So that's actually pretty good. So what's your wisdom modifier right now? Hi, Pigpen.
Me?
No,
Or-
I'm talking to Cora.
Okay.
Oh, sorry. What was my modifier?
Your wisdom modifier.
+2 on wisdom. Oh, sorry, that's a saving throw. Would it be under...
It's right
My
next.
wisdom is 15, right? On the left, under attributes?
Yeah, so wisdom. Okay, so the +2 is both your savings throw and your modifier. See how there's the +2/+2?
Yes.
Yeah, okay, so +2. So that means you will, at the very least, find 3 pounds of food and 3 gallons of water, which is enough to sustain 3 people. Everybody needs 1 gallon of food, 1 pound, or 1 pound of food, 1 gallon of water to stay alive. You can go, I think, you could go a certain amount of days without eating before you start taking exhaustion. And I think that it's your constitution modifier is how many days you can go without eating. But we have 12, 15. So we have basically 15 people covered. But if you roll well, you'll be fine. But it's a little iffy. Someone might have to go without food. If we just have Lucius, Cora, and Hemlock foraging. So if that's what they're... Go ahead.
Will it just be us doing the rolls, or can the NPCs be doing the rolls as well?
Do you want the NPCs to also help you forage? I could probably do that.
Well, if there's a big group of people, like, why not have them help?
That's a great idea. Okay, so here I'm gonna write this down. So, Lucius and Cora, are you interested in being foragers?
My passive perception is 19.
So here's the
I
thing:
know.
if you're on the lookout for danger, you have to pick one. On the lookout for
know.
danger. Okay, so you
Can our
kind of
marching order change at some point?
anytime
Or
you
is
want,
this-
anytime you want.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because my other question is, at this level, Cora does not have dark vision. So
Oh.
does that? So her passive perception is very high.
You wouldn't be able to see them regardless. So
Best
that
you could do is hear and smell.
Will
So
that-
then,
Will that
at-
also affect her foraging?
no, she would probably go with Hemlock or with somebody who could see. And you can carry, and she could also carry. You have torches that you can carry. The torch won't help you find danger if they're sneaking up on you because they'd probably be outside of your torchlight.
Okay, so then I guess to be useful to the party right now, I will decide to be a forager. But at level 3, it's over for everyone else.
Okay. Then we'll have to have the others. Okay, so Cora, I'll put you kind of here in the middle. Okay, here, let's actually skip ahead. Who wants to be in the front?
Whoever has, dark vision, maybe.
Yeah, I should probably be in the front since I have dark vision.
And you have a pretty
I'd
high
probably
AC.
Yeah. Dark
Yeah.
vision
I should
plus.
probably I should probably be somewhere near the front or at the back because I have really good dark vision.
Okay.
Although I'm really squishy.
So, we also want, you guys have decided you wanted to go to Dark Lake, right?
Yeah.
The only person who can at least get you started there is going to be Sarith, the drow. He's the only one who actually knows the way. Shushar will know once you get within 5 miles of it, but you're not within 5 miles yet. So, Sarith will
that's-
probably be
that's
up
good.
with. So if Kothar wants to be in the front with Sarith right behind you, or right in front of you, up to you.
Probably right in front of me.
You want him
He
to be
knows
in
the
front?
place. Yeah, he knows the place better than Kothar does.
He
so
does
Kothar would want him in
have
front.
armor class of 15 and 13 hit points, so he will be in the front with you.
Yeah.
Okay, but we'll put him in front. Okay, so Sarith is going to guide you.
Does
didn't-
anybody have ranged weapons or weapons with reach?
Yeah.
Then that would be good to have right behind the beginning, the front. If you have a pole arm, should be able to reach through somebody at the front if necessary.
I don't.
Chuul should probably be in the front because he has high AC.
Okay, do you want to go
I'm the
behind or
defender.
in front of Kothar?
I'll probably be just behind him
Okay.
since I can't see.
Okay. And again, you guys can choose to carry torches. If you get ambushed, to drop your torch and pick up a weapon might be a little tricky, but as long as you have an opportunity to not every encounter is a combat encounter. So figure out who is going to be, as soon as I get you all lined up, I'll actually drag you onto, actually, why don't we just do that right now? I can drag you onto one of my maps and we can build our marching order right in there and have a visual aid. So let me get you to one.
Also, hi, Adrian.
Hi, Adrian.
Hey, Adrian.
Oh,
I'm a-
wait, you cut out really hard for
Ye-
me.
Yeah, you're
Did it
muted.
really?
Oh,
Am
no.
I still
never mind.
muted? Okay, hold on. Let me make sure my audio is not deleting too much background noise.
Okay, you're fine now. You're good.
Am I? Okay.
Yeah.
Vasquez, thank you so much for the sub. Okay, everyone just sees black,
It's
right?
been a while. I
Yeah.
hope everything is good and everyone in the community is happy. Less than 3.
Oh, thank you. All right, we're gonna put Kothar right here in front. Can you see Kothar?
I can, yes.
Not cool. Right behind you. Sarith in the front. There. Let's get y'all. I'm gonna actually make this map again, but more straight instead of diagonal because this looks weird. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Okay, so we got Nakul, We don't have anyone. Well, we do have someone with a pole arm, which has reach. So, do you think Anazira would be next?
Probably just behind me.
I do have reach.
Yeah.
Perfect. Okay, we'll put you right there. Yes, this is how people play D&D now. Okay, so we'll put you there. Now I imagine Lucius and Cora might be close to each other. Neither of you have dark vision yet, do you?
I don't know about Lucius, but Cora does not.
I'll put you both back there. And I'll put Hemlock back there for now. This map isn't going to have enough space for everybody. Yaslin, would you like to be towards the back since you are have dark vision?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Okay. So you could be looking out for danger. We still need Dr. Howard. Where do you see yourself, Dr. Howard? Where do you think you should stand?
I see myself, I don't know, maybe with a torch toward the back.
Okay. That way, if someone...
my perception isn't that great, but I can at least offer some melee support. My foraging is not worth anything, so...
Okay.
I have a question about torches. Will that make it more likely we'll get ambushed?
You will be noticed if you're trying to sneak up on someone. You won't be able to get surprise on them. But,
I mean, we could always have a scout as well, somebody that's going up, a distance away from the front of the party.
I guess we could do that. Thank you, Liquor. Let me see.
What about the drow?
The drow, Sereth is in the front. He's guiding you guys. And then Yaslin is in the back with Howard supporting her melee-wise. I think that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's all the players. Okay, now we have a bunch of stragglers. Where do you think Ront would be standing? Do you think he's a melee?
Side Cora.
All right.
Yeah, I would agree with that.
He's going to be protecting the flank. Or I guess we got to do this in single file, I think.
I'm just assuming by single file, we're just doing like, Sereth, Kothar, not, it's like off, so.
Yeah, well, I'm trying to, I made the mistake. I made this diagonal and I really shouldn't have. That was like a stupid decision for me.
Okay.
Let's see. Huh? Okay, Sarah. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All right, now we need Shushar and okay, Stool will probably be close to Hemlock.
In the middle.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna put Stool in front of
How much does Stool weigh? Can Stool ride on somebody?
Oh yeah, Stool could ride on someone.
Maybe ride on top of Ronk?
Yeah, Stool and Ron will be together.
That's how I ship them. I ship Stool and Ronk together.
This doesn't have to be perfect because I'm going to... Actually, you know what I could do? I'm gonna make the grid a little bit smaller on this map because it's just not working very well.
Didn't Stool only really get along with Hemlock and the Drow?
Stool is friendly with everyone. No one's been mean to Stool. But the Drow is protective of Hemlock, for sure.
Yeah.
I mean, I did threaten to eat them briefly.
Oh, yeah.
That
we made
is
friends.
true. That is true. Okay.
You're not. Nobody's mean to Stool because they won't live to see the next day if they are.
Yeah.
Okay. Now I actually can set you guys up. Okay.
Now, somebody might run away with Stool.
Yeah. Also, now I'm just imagining Stool on top of Ront's head.
Like a hat?
Yeah.
Yeah. He's like holding on to Ron's hair.
Yes, like my son does that now. He rides on our shoulders.
Oh.
And he's so wobbly.
But close enough so that Hemlock can like keep an eye on him.
Yeah, Hemlock is flying around that area. Okay, who do we have next? We need Prince Darendel. he's gonna hang out with those who can speak Elvish, which is, I guess.
Me and Lucius?
Yeah, Lucius and Cora both speak English, or English, Elvish.
English.
So does Jaslyn.
So does the. Oh yeah.
That's true.
Okay.
Yeah, we have actually quite a few people that can speak Elvish.
Yeah.
It's more of who can't rather than who can.
Ish.
So Darendelle was talking to Cora a lot, so he's gonna. Well, no, because okay, you know what? I'm gonna scooch these guys up. There, this is the biggest freaking party. Holy crap! What did I?
17 people?
This
What?
is literally like AD&D in the 70s, where you literally went in there with like 20 people at a table
That's
because it was a war game.
basically what this feels like. I think something like that happens later in the campaign, where you're gonna have to like
War.
have a
War
big.
games.
You have a big party.
Epic battle.
Yeah, yeah, very epic battles actually. I don't want to spoil it, but okay, now we need Jim Jar, Bepetto.
That's a very unfortunate name.
Yeah.
The pedo.
Every time you keep saying it.
Bepetto, or sorry, Buppido or Bepitto. Buppido sound is easier to say.
Buppido.
Buppido,
It also sounds much
also
better.
more
Sounds better.
Buppido is
They're
gonna
More
hang
fun to
out.
say.
Buppido likes Dr. Howard. And
So does
Jim Jar
hang out with
too.
Buppido.
And you also
And
like Shushar. I'm gonna put Shushar
Yeah.
with you.
Yeah, Buppido likes me. I like Shushar. That's how it works.
Okay.
Shushar has dark vision, I think.
Okay. Yes, he does. So he's in the back with the ear. Okay, now we have Jim Jar and Topsy and Turvy. The three. They're gonna just kind of.
Would
Jim-
they split up?
You know what? Jim Jar is gonna like stand towards the front, in front of Lucius, and after Anazira, because he just wants to see what's going on. He thinks this whole thing is hilarious. This is the hardest thing I've ever done in D&D. And then
Lining
all
things
that's
up.
left is Topsy and Turvy. I'm gonna have Topsy and Turvy hanging out towards the back because they're just kind of shy and don't know what the fuck is going on. So they're actually gonna, they'll be in the very, very back.
Are there any other? Is Himmelach a small creature or a medium-sized creature?
Let me look.
All, I think.
Small.
Because she can fit in the same space, I think, as
I
medium people. Maybe
Don't think that she could pass
Okay.
through. I don't think they can actually.
Okay, yeah, you're right. You're right. I'm sorry.
Like technically, Stool shouldn't be able to be writing, but honestly, this is such a huge train of people. Okay, now we can write this down.
Oh God.
I have a new piece of paper for this.
Conga line.
Sereth. Followed by Kothar. And Nakul. And then Anazira. And then Jim Jar. And then Lucius. And then Darendelle. And then Kara.
Just wait until she writes it all down and be like, I want to move.
Sorry, no more moving. This is it.
Now, what if we were not single file, but two column?
I'm just gonna take you and column you up.
Figure it out.
I know, I'm kidding.
Yeah.
But what if you have to go backwards?
Then you're gonna have to
What if I
shuffle.
wanna go sideways? Maybe.
Yeah, when you're down when you're down in tunnels, you're pretty much shit out of luck.
So you
Excuse
guys
my
are
language.
what's up, Dumzar? You guys are pretty much allowed to move as you want once you're in combat. This is just basically so I know where to stick you guys when an encounter starts. Buppido. Shushar. Howard. Yaslin. I might just kill off some of these NPCs just because I don't like managing them all. Actually, I was gonna give you guys allow you guys to manage them as I get a vibe of who belongs to you. Okay, and then Topsy Turvy. Okay, and now we have Kothar, are you looking for threats?
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to write this down. And Yaslin is looking for threats. We have Hemlock foraging. We have Cora foraging. And we have Lucius foraging. But Lucius and Hemlock are auto 6. Okay. We probably... Which of the NPCs would you like to forage?
We could ask them, are you good at foraging?
What about the Kuotoa? Is he kind of familiar with the area?
He doesn't know the area, but he is from the Underdark, so he would know what's okay and what's not okay. Let me see what his survival stat is. Kuotoa. He's got the most average survival in existence. So,
It's a 10.
yeah. It is. But we'll have him just in case. He'll see if he could get some stuff. And you know what? Jim Jar will also help you. So hopefully you can get enough for everyone.
Does Stool give off light? I can't remember.
No, he does not.
Okay.
Hemlock does, I
On the
think.
map he gives off a light source. So
Which of you would like
No, he's-
to carry a torch?
I'll carry a torch
Okay.
because I can use my offhand pretty well.
Okay.
How much
inventory.
radiant light, like, would Dr. Howard being, a few lines behind, like, would that allow me to sort of see, like, around me? Obviously not in the distance, but, like...
Yeah, I'm gonna actually set the torches on your characters now so we can get a vibe of how much light y'all have. So I know Lucius should have extra torches in his inventory. Or not. Do you guys have torches? Does anybody have a torch in their inventory?
Not in my inventory, no.
Who said you did?
Yes. Nicole does.
Okay, I'm gonna give Dr. Howard a torch. How much do torches burn for? 1 hour.
Yeah.
1 hour.
One whole hour. One whole hour.
okay.
So you will be able to travel for like 8 hours a day. So I'm gonna give. So you gotta figure something out quick, guys. You're in a bad position.
Well, I just won't light it right away.
You're right.
As soon as I hear something scary, I'll light
Perfect.
it.
So I'm gonna
within 5 minutes.
I'm gonna make your token light up right now so you can see what it looks like when you have a torch on.
Okay.
And you
Do
can
any of
always
our casters, like Gnome, have anything like, creation of fire or anything like that?
let me see what she's got.
Oh,
I
that's
have
something pretty.
prestidigitation.
Does that allow you
You
to
also
make
have
a
dancing
light?
lights, right?
Oh yeah, you do have dancing
You can
lights.
instantly-
You have
You should have
dancing
dancing
lights. That's a really, really good
Yes, I
cantrip.
do as well.
I
you're
did
the- and
not
you're the
take the
back-
light cantrip, which I am now regretting.
So we have Yaslin in the back and Seraph in the front, and they both have dancing lights. So if combat starts, then they can cast. I don't know how long it lasts.
Let me see. Yeah, they have
wow,
dancing
that's a
lights.
great-
So I think it's a racial, right?
It's a racial spell that they have, yes.
Yeah, so he should have it as well.
He does.
When I can, I will take the light cantrip, so accept hold on for that
You
as well.
create up to 4 torch-sized lights, making them appear as torches, lanterns, or glowing orbs, however you want. They shed dim light in 10-foot radius, so they're not as bright as a torch, but it's still a little bit of light.
And how long do they last?
That's what I'm checking.
It doesn't say.
1 minute they last, but you can cast it at will. So we can just keep.
Yeah, so that's a good combat one.
Yeah, so you can always have light around you.
And prestidigitation can also light up people's torches as well.
Okay, so you can
So
light your
that's
torches. You can't just glow indefinitely. Okay, so Howard, I have a torch on you. Who else do you think? Maybe I'll give Darendelle a torch.
The problem with the dancing lights is you need some acquired material, which I don't think I have.
You can cast it without
We have
required
it,
materials because you know it innately.
Okay.
It is.
Also, we have our component pouches.
You do.
And stuff now.
Yeah.
so-
Yeah.
That is true. Also, some of your NPCs are not very like strong in combat. You can just have them hold the torches in combat.
It's true.
They could just
Yeah.
because unless you want them to die, and you can just send them in there. Although some of them might not. They're a little cowardly.
Hey,
Hey,
bear,
Gnome's here.
come forth.
No. Okay. No, we're just setting up our marching order. And we're discussing how the survival works. And I explained that you have Deep Delver and you're able to forage for yourself and up to 5 other people. So we're going to assume you're on foraging duty. So we put you in the middle.
I'm here, bring you the shrooms.
You only forage for mushrooms.
Only. The good kinds.
Stool is like, what do you mean?
Hey,
Stop foraging me.
Mm.
I'm like an our friend, not food.
No, man, can you turn your microphone up just a tiny, teeny bit?
Well, I mean, a fungus eating another fungus isn't that bad. I mean, it's just like a fish eating another fish. Doesn't mean they're eating their own sort. It just means they're eating another sort.
So, Stool actually likes the taste of rotting flesh.
Well, that's true.
That's nice. I'm glad I know that.
Yeah.
Purify food and drink. So if you think about it, almost anything can be food.
Mm-hmm.
This is true.
That's true. Okay, so I
wrong.
put you here just so you can get an idea of your marching order. This will be your little splash page for now. I'm going to make a better one for next time. One that's actually just straight across because I didn't think about how annoying diagonal would be. I was just trying to make it look organic and cool. I'm dumb.
Well, it does look organic and cool.
Thanks. So you guys are on the run. Certain activities you choose to do will increase the drow's pursuit level. Some things will decrease it. There's 5 levels. Level 5 means they've caught you and they will engage combat with you and try to take you back to Velkenvelv. If you get to 1 and then 0, then they've completely lost you and will not be able to pick up pursuit until you're like maybe some drow find you or someone recognizes you and word gets back. So your immediate goal right now is to get away from them. Now you can travel at a fast pace or a medium pace or a slow pace. Fast pace means you cannot be sneaky. You have to just go, and you cannot forage. You're just running. You will have disadvantage on your passive perception for spotting threats. But if you're okay with that, if you do this every day that you travel at a fast pace, you will reduce your drow pursuit by 1 level. Medium pace, it doesn't change the pursuit level, but you can forage, and you don't have any issues with seeing threats. There are other ways to reduce the drow's pursuit level, especially if you can spend a whole day covering up your tracks. Certain features that you might run into will reduce their like if you cross a bridge and cut the bridge, that would reduce their pursuit. So you can be pretty smart with it, but you have to decide now. And if you go at a slow pace, they will catch up to you, but you can also stealth, so you can like creep up on enemies, or you can have advantage on foraging. So you have to decide how you are gonna run.
What is our current pursuit level?
The current, did you say what's the current pursuit level?
Yeah.
Yes.
4. They are on your ass.
Shall I go fast?
Do we we don't have food, right? Like where
Right now we
can
do.
grab supplies?
We gotta figure out what the
meat.
what the meat from the Vrock is. And I'm gonna say you all were able to fill up your canteens, but that's only a half a gallon, so that's a half a day.
Also, is anybody wearing heavy armor?
I grabbed medium armor for myself and for...
Me, right?
Okay.
Well, I got you studded leather armor. I also got chain shirt
Let me
for...
see how the Vrock.
and Azira as well.
Okay.
So we have...
Okay.
I have a second set of armor that's lighter, so...
Okay, Vrock. Holy crap. Vrock was really big. Okay, so here you can forage the Vrock meat, but it will spoil after a day. So it's only 1 day's worth of food. And you probably want to purify this. So I'm gonna... I don't even have to roll anything. Oh, wait. Yeah, you do. Wait. Let's see. You might meet and kill and butcher creatures that you find. The meat they yield spoils after a single day. Eating spoiled meat will require a Constitution savings throw to keep the meal down and a Wisdom savings throw to avoid acquiring a level of madness. So you could eat the rotten meat if you want to, but you were able to salvage 32 pounds of meat. So who wants to carry that?
I have strength. I can offer to carry it.
I can also
All right. I'm going to give it to Anazera. I'm going to put it in the consumables. I won't give it an icon for now, but I'm going to call this Vrock Meat.
Fun moth facts. Luna moths don't actually have mouths.
How
at all. They don't
No,
eat.
they don't.
They just die?
They just starve to death.
Poor Luna moths. Oh, that's because they're adult phase. A lot of insects that have an adult phase. They're
Does hemlock, do you give off light? I can't remember if that was a special
I have
effect.
a slight iridescence for flavor, not in terms of illuminating things, but I have dark vision, so I don't care. Sounds like
Can you turn it off?
No.
Yeah, there's no mechanic to her. Like,
Okay,
she's not making... She doesn't have permanent fairy fire on her. That would be terrible. Technically, she's not supposed to have dark vision either, but because she is a night moth, I figured it made sense to give it to her, though I think I'm going to give you daylight sensitivity as, like, a give and take.
That's valid.
Not that it matters. We're not in the... surface right now anyway. Okay, Anazera, you got 32 pounds of meat. So you got enough meat to get you through the day, but you guys can run. Are you going to make a full travel? Okay.
You should probably do that.
Yeah, I think so
if
at
we've got
first.
food, then we might as well get as far away as possible.
Okay. Let me see. I get to roll on encounter tables.
Oh, Lord.
Let me see.
Okay. My cat is just standing in my doorway with her tail up.
Also,
Meow.
some people have advantage.
Ooh.
For running?
What?
For rolling?
No,
For
just from earlier.
Advantage for what?
Oh, inspiration.
Oh, you all have, a bunch of you have inspiration, that's true. Elephane, you have 2 inspirations. Kurtzu has an inspiration. Will, Pradix, and Poof.
What's that from?
From
Last week?
Poof and J. Cool buying inspiration for you guys.
Wait, what?
Yep.
Oh. Okay.
All right, you guys are going to have an encounter. So not only are we trying to escape, so what I want to do today, this is my goal for the day. Get you through some encounters because I would love you guys to level up. But for you guys to level up, you need to fight. So we're going to get through as many encounters as we can for the day until we can't play anymore. And if we're lucky, you'll level. If not, don't know what to tell you. Some people couldn't be here on time. Ooh.
So we can't get...
Yeah, we haven't even finished our marching order yet. I think you're fine.
Yeah.
I was here the exact time I said I'd be here. It's not my fault that wasn't the correct time.
I was definitely late.
Wait, what time did you say you were going to be here?
I said I'd be here at 6.
It's 7. You got here at 7. Oh, 6?
Earth
Oh.
Pacific.
That's why I was confused. I was like, what the fuck? Okay, hold on. We have an encounter. We have an encounter. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Let me find it. All right. As you are making your way through the tunnels and you're running and tripping, carrying everything you can, kind of like eating on the way, well, I don't know. Are you eating the rock meat now, or are you gonna risk it, or are you gonna?
If we're running, I don't think we
Probably
can
hold
eat and
off.
run at the same time.
We can hold off for now.
You're gonna hold off.
We'll survive, right? If we just keep running for a little bit.
Yeah, you will.
How long
You're
can we save
fine.
ourselves?
You're fine. Oof. I need, as you're running through, you feel the ground beneath you start to shake. and tremble. And I'm going to need everybody to make a dexterity savings throw.
Oh, God.
Do I have to make a dex saving throw if I'm flying?
Yes, you do.
I would also just like to make sure that this is not related to the type of terrain that we are.
Saving throw, right?
Could you link me what you're, because I know what you're saying, but I got to read the thing to make sure that this isn't related.
Saving throw.
Savings throw.
It's just that it doesn't slow our group's travel, I guess.
Okay,
Is that
no,
related to this?
you'll be fine then. Just go ahead and roll.
I would like to use my inspiration.
Okay, you can use your inspiration. Oh no.
Oh, poor Poof.
Oh no.
Oh, no.
I would like to use my acrobatics, if possible.
How are we?
Just
Well,
to,
what do
just to
you?
avoid being knocked down.
Hi.
Just make the roll. Just make the roll. Good job.
Okay.
Okay, Poof. It's a 9 instead of an 8.
Who has not rolled
I'm
yet?
trying to figure out
Hold
how to
on,
roll
my-
just a dexterity check.
Dexterity
page
savings
is loading
throw.
so
Just
slow.
Yeah.
click. Go. Oh, there.
On
Let me.
dexterity.
Yeah, click
then it
on
comes up.
dexterity.
Yeah, I clicked on dexterity.
Dexterity.
Savings throw.
Just click the word dexterity and then choose savings throw when it pops
Gotcha.
up. Okay.
And there.
Okay.
Oh no.
We're not a very dexterous group.
Oh boy.
We've been in prison.
I
We're
need
smart.
Please speak for yourself.
Anazira, Lucius, Kothar. You take 8 fire damage as a steam vent suddenly bursts from the ground and shoots up. You all kind of like dodge out of the way, but you get scorched by this steam vent that just suddenly erupts.
Fire damage?
Fire damage.
I'm resistant. Do I round up or down for the damage?
You round
Does that
up for
also make
damage.
me
Round up. Okay.
resistant?
You are resistant to electric damage, but
Oh.
you have a special feature. Let me check. It
If I
might.
wasn't resistant, I would have died.
Do any of us still have our manacles on? And if so, does that make us
Oh,
disadvantaged
right.
for that sort of
This
stuff?
this
I do
doesn't.
as well.
No, you don't have disadvantage, but we're gonna have to deal with that. Hello, P Funk. Thank you. I'm feeling a little better. Let's see. Reactive resistance. When you take, you can
Hey,
use.
hope you're feeling better.
Thank you so much. You can use Anazira. You have reactive resistance as a feat. When you take this kind of damage, you can use your reaction to give yourself resistance to that instance of damage. And you can use this right now 2 times per long rest. So you can use this and take half the damage.
How many points was I supposed to take?
8.
8.
Which
I
is-
only have 13.
Yeah.
I'm gonna use my reactive resistance then and take half of that.
Okay, go ahead and mark that on your character sheet. If you've taken damage, mark it on the sheet.
How?
You go to your hit points, it says 13 out of 13. Just change the first 13. Just subtract 4. So 9. All right, Lucius, are you still alive?
Barely. Thinking about it.
Barely. Oh my gosh. All right, but here's the thing. This vent is now open, so you all kind of like squeeze through. And we're going to actually subtract 1 from the Drow's Pursuit. This is going to block them a little bit. So you're able to make it through. You travel for about 8 hours until you finally find a little enclave to rest for the night. Let me mark. Let's see. So you're at current Drow Pursuit is at 3. So now you're able to finally rest, but this is the thing. You don't want to get attacked. So you're going to have to pick some shifts to see who's going to watch over you while you wait. So
Does that affect how much you rest?
So you can base this. The way it works is during a long rest, an 8-hour rest, you can spend 2 hours of those doing anything that's not restful, whether that's going off and foraging or keeping watch or studying, changing out your skills, all of that. So in an 8-hour sleep, most of you can do up to 2 hours each, although elves can do 4 hours because they have trance.
I don't mind taking first watch. I'm just starting to wake up.
Okay.
We just need to pair off with people with dark vision. You know, we don't want to totally get our weakest together at the same time. So what do we have? We have like.
You want 2 people per watch?
Well,
It seemed like we'd have like 4 people or 3 people, considering the amount of people.
True.
So
Yaslin has trance, so she could take 2 shifts potentially.
Okay, how about I put you on second and third?
Okay.
I'm gonna Hemlock, or actually on the 4th watch, I'm gonna put Sereth because he can help. But he's kind of grouchy, so he's only gonna do the last step. But who's gonna sit? Okay, so I have Hemlock on the 1st watch, Yaslin on 2nd and 3rd, and Sereth on the 4th. Does anyone else want to help, or?
I'll
I don't
help
have night
with
vision.
Hemlock on the first one, since we can actually speak.
Okay.
I can't speak with Yaslin or Sereth.
Okay.
What do you know?
I know Common and Draconic. That's it.
Yaslin doesn't. Oh no, you know. Wait, what does
Yaslin doesn't know Common.
Yeah,
No, I don't know Common.
I just heard my baby cry. Okay, that's a good point. You guys will have an opportunity to talk to each other. So Yaslin, so who wants to join Yaslin on the 2nd shift?
Who is the one with the draconic again?
I am Kothar.
Kothar is. And you were Nicole. Okay. And Kothar is joining
Hemlock.
Hemlock already on the first one.
Hi.
I'll take whatever shift Nicole is doing.
I was gonna take 4th shift with Saris.
Okay, then I'll put both of you on there.
Okay.
I was going to take that one too. I speak under common, so I'd be able to speak.
So you want all 4 of you want to be awake during that last little bit?
Yeah.
Everyone is like, we're so awake. We
Okay,
can't go back
who's gonna be hanging out with Yaslin? Actually, Howard, you
So
speak.
popular.
Yeah, Yaslin speaks under common.
Yeah, I could do me and get maybe Bupo, talk him into doing it because I could talk with him and he has dark vision.
Okay, I'm gonna put you guys on the 3rd shift then.
Okay.
Howard and Buppido. And then who wants to be on 2nd shift?
Lucius?
Lucius probably needs to be mending.
Well, you're gonna get your sleep. Don't worry. All of you are gonna be
okay.
able to get a full rest
I see.
if you
Okay.
break it up. In shifts. So I'll put
yeah.
Lucius there. Lucius, do you speak Elvish?
Yes. I
Okay,
speak
you can-
Elvish, Gnomish,
Dwarvish.
Dwarvish, and the other one Sylvan.
I speak Celestial, Dwarvish, Elvish, and Uncommon.
Okay, under
Okay, I have a question. Who looks the most hurt in our party right now?
Lucius looks very hurt. Howard looks pretty hurt.
I'm fine.
Well, you're not full, is what I mean.
Yeah.
What about Prince?
Let me fix my
Arundel?
Darendelle?
Prince
Got thrown
Darendelle.
off.
He's got half his
Pop
hit points. He looks half damaged, but he has more hit points than all of you combined.
The NPCs didn't have to
Combined?
roll for the encounter, did they?
I didn't roll for them, no. I mean, I could. They some might die. Actually, you know what? I am gonna roll for them. Fuck it.
No.
I'm doing it.
No.
I'm doing it.
We're okay with our group
Dexterity
right now.
saving throw.
Can I use my inspiration to save my friends?
Who's your friend?
If
Who
you,
is your friend?
yeah,
All the NPCs.
you have one
So-
inspiration. Okay, Buppido made it.
Okay. I don't need to use it then.
Okay. Just Buppido is his friend, apparently.
Lepido. Careless about.
Jim Jar made it.
I have a quick Foundry question. Does anyone know there's a way to turn off the music?
Yes,
Well,
you guys.
Yeah, we're
there's
hearing
a
it
music
through.
tab.
We're hearing it through Scarlett's mic as well.
Oh, you're hearing
No,
a
but-
double.
A little
Is that what
bit.
it is?
But
It's
you
just
can
one of
click
my
on the-
friends has a issue with the music that gives them audio issues.
Oh, so in the top right, you see the 2/8 notes, the music note.
Yeah,
Go to that,
I've gone in
and
there.
then- So you
Yep.
can click and drag. So it's labeled currently playing Drow Cave. You can drag that all the way to the left, and it'll mute it.
Yes, but it goes back to maximum as soon as it starts again.
Oh,
If
does
you
it?
go to
Keeps on
settings,
looping.
Then it would
Here,
be
I'll turn
settings,
it
yeah.
down a little bit. How about that? It'll be more in the background. Is that better?
Mute the
Yeah.
whole tab.
That's
Oh
better.
yeah,
If
you
you
can
just
also mute
mute-
the tab.
Okay.
Right.
I want to have more
click on it.
interesting music next time. So far, all the NPCs have
love
made
it.
their saving throws.
I like the Drow Cave music, Scarlet.
I like the.
Thank
I
you.
like it. It's just
I like it. I
like
just
it
don't
just
like it
I
for
made
7
that
hours.
myself. I'm gonna make
I
more
like
music for
the
you.
music. It just has this bit in it that
That note,
gets
yeah.
different.
Sareth took 8 damage.
Is he dead?
No, he's alive.
He has
Okay.
13 hit points, I remember.
Yeah, he has 13
Total.
So 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So he has 5 hit points left. He
I
got
like that emo sad boy. I think he might try to murder us in our sleep, though.
Probably. It's fine.
Hmm.
Well, you all better keep an eye on it. That's why. See, that's the other thing you would never want. If you don't trust someone, don't let them rest or be the only one on the watch. All right. How did
I
Shushar
trust
do?
Stool with my life. I don't trust any of the other NPCs.
Thing is, Stool can't really do anything to help you if your life is in danger.
How dare you? Never speak to
can-
me. if
Oops,
feel
I did not
very
mean to
bad.
give him advantage. Gosh
Telepathically
dang it.
says stop.
He'll telepathically say
Uh-oh.
no thank you because he's polite, because he was raised right.
I didn't mean to
Not
roll
me.
advantage. Shushar actually failed.
Okay.
He's okay. He's alive. But, you know, good thing it's at the end of the night. Hopefully you don't get an encounter. Stool.
very-
Okay.
That's so ominous.
Very ominous.
Hopefully you don't get an encounter.
Okay. Stool does not have 8 hit points.
What?
Can I take it for him?
I jump in front of the bullet for him.
Actually, Ront would
And
be the one
the
to
Ron
pick
take it for him? Because he's
Oh,
riding on
right.
top of
He's
Ron.
standing
Yes.
on-
Let's see what happens. Oh, okay. Ron's gonna take it.
Or what if Stool just had advantage since he was on top of someone?
Okay. I mean,
far
which
away.
one? Do you want Ron to take the damage or do you want me to roll again for Stool?
I
Ron
wanna
can
make
just
sure
take the
that
damage.
Ron, take the
canonically, I am
damage.
always near
Okay.
Stool.
Ron will take the damage. 8, 9, 10. Wait, 15. Okay, he is.
Cora reaches out towards Ront as that happens.
He like, cause he's holding her like a little, and he's like, ah.
Yeah.
Ront, you're a hero. You're the only hero in the group. Ront is lawful good.
Myconid almost become mushroom soup.
Cream of mushroom soup.
Okay.
Ron-
Surprised he
Good.
knows the word liking it.
Oh yeah. He does.
Ront, pay attention. Ront, vocabulary, very good.
Ront's smart. Leave Ront alone.
How much damage should Ront take?
8.
8.
Topsy made it.
Ow.
And Turvy is left. They all just fucking, like,
They were fine.
they did great. Oops, not ability check. We need savings throw.
When your NPCs are better than you.
Oh.
Turvy. Turvy
no.
gets blasted in the face.
Got Topsy.
Topsy grabs her little brother and
no.
he screams and he's like, ah, and he starts cursing and she's like, "Nah." And as you see that, you almost see this little gnome as he's like writhing around. Topsy's trying to calm her brother down. The brother starts to bristle a little bit and his teeth almost look like pointy and his nails look pointy and his eyes look just vicious. And then he kind of like gets a hold of himself and he's like,
So he's fine?
he's fine, but he took damage and he just looked a little, and Topsy's like, it's okay, get a hold of yourself. All right. Now
Oh God.
it is the first.
man.
Okay, so during this long rest, those of you who are not watching, you know, you can start to get some sleep. If you are, Hemlock, I left you a druid spell list. Do you see? Oh, you couldn't see it right now anyway. Do you see it in your notes tab?
I did, yeah.
Okay, cool. Those of you who are prepared spellcasters, feel free to swap out your spells if you like. Those of you, you're all able to rest, but before you,
Excuse me.
we're gonna see if you have an encounter. And if you have an encounter, we're gonna figure out during whose watch It is.
Who was on the second watch again?
Before all this happens, I'm going to expend all 5 of my lay on hands to heal some people. I guess
Who are you
whoever's the
healing?
most damage.
Lucius probably is the.
Yeah, Lucius probably.
How many points are you giving him?
I can give him 5.
Okay, Lucius, go ahead and heal up.
Thank you.
Who was on second watch again?
Yaslin
Yeah,
and
we got-
Lucius.
We got a lot of NPCs we didn't put on watch.
They're gonna just kind of like. You don't have to have everybody, like, as long as one person is actively paying attention.
Did we purify the meat?
Yeah, you guys can feel free to who has purify meat and who has spell slots.
I've got one of those, but not the other.
I've got what Hemlock's missing, but not the other.
So
Okay.
you could, I mean, well, Kothar,
Rest first.
you could always take purified food.
Yeah, but I don't have it slotted at this exact moment, so I wouldn't be able to use it for this food.
Okay. Well, you could always eat in the morning. You go to bed on a hungry stomach. Or some of you can go, and those of you who are not on watch could go forage.
Yeah, so that's what I was thinking Cora would do. But also before we do anything, I would really like to use Cora's passive perception to investigate our camp. And she also has... Gonna get her to do a bit of tracking and just to see if she can learn anything with her natural explorer
Okay.
feat. She can learn the exact number, size, and how long ago they passed through the area. So I wanted her to just do a little bit of that.
All right. So you're looking to see. So I'd say then with all of that, you're the one who's actually able to realize that your pursuers have lagged back and have bought you some time.
Okay.
So I guess from now on, I'm not going to tell you the draft pursuit. I'm going to let Cora be the one to glean that information. And you said you wanted to do a little bit of foraging?
Yes, I think she would take Ront because again, her dark vision.
Okay, so Ron's gonna help
either.
you. Yeah, he's not. So you and Ron go out. I'm gonna need you to make a nature check with advantage. You're gonna need to beat a 15.
Nature.
You rolled that with disadvantage. You should roll it with advantage.
That's my bad.
You know what? I'll just look. You rolled 2 13s. Oh, well,
Nice.
that's okay. You got a 19. All right. You're able to find, roll a d6.
Is it just /d6? Or
Roll
is it
/ roll
d6?
space 1d6. 5, 6, 7. So you actually find, you and Ron go out and you start, bonding. You're trying to he's trying to learn common. Are you speaking to him in common, or I guess that's the only language he would
That would
understand.
be the only. Yeah, she doesn't speak Orcish.
So he's trying to learn.
Do we know? Sorry, do we know if Ron speaks any other language? Just Orcish.
Just Orcish.
Okay, so it would be common.
So he's speaking common with you very brokenly, but kind of like copying some of your words. It's kind of funny because both of you are mimics.
We're mimicking each other.
And
Yes.
you are able to find 14 pounds of various mushrooms that you recognize to be edible. So, which is not quite enough to feed everybody, but there's still the rock meat back at the camp if anyone wants to test their luck.
And is this with her doubled?
Yeah, that's
foraging?
doubled. That is doubled. Roll another d6 to see if you find any water. Yeah, you find 16 gallons of water. So, how much did I say? That was 14 and 16? All right, almost everybody gets to eat and drink tonight. Now,
is this on first watch or right before we start it?
so
'Cause I
this
did
is
have
kind of
something-
like in between. We haven't hit the watches yet. I'm about to go to each one.
Because I would like to say, well, after you're done foraging, there's something I need to ask.
Go ahead.
If anybody has the ability, like martial skills or experience, I would like to have somebody set up snares or barricades behind us.
That would be a pretty all day kind of thing. You would have to sacrifice a day of travel if you wanted to do that. You can.
No. If somebody knows how to make a snare, whatever, do it. If they don't, if anybody has caltrips, throw down caltrips. I doubt anybody has those.
That's not something that Cora can do yet at this level.
Well, if you have caltrips, probably be a good place to put them.
Would you like a flower blossom?
Hmm?
I said, would you like a flower blossom? Is that helpful? No? Okay.
Lucius, are you throwing... So how are you doing this? You're just kind of like encircling your camp?
Yes, with the 120 caltrips I have.
All right. You scatter those around, hopefully after Cora and Ron return with their quarry.
Yes.
I'm going to say all the party members get their food, and some of the... Like, Buppido is definitely going to eat the rock. And the NPCs will kind of just, like, fend for themselves. So everybody gets to eat today.
Yeah, I'll eat a little bit of rock.
Go ahead and roll me a Constitution savings throw.
Uh-oh. Okay.
Okay, you get that down. It tastes like chicken.
Tastes fine. Everybody will eat it fine. You kids don't have stomachs anymore.
All right, let me...
Is there, around our camp, is there... Like, are there kind of trees close together within 5 feet of each other? That would be a good place.
It is like a rocky... You're like kind of inside of a rocky cavern with a lower ceiling, kind of off the cave. So whoever's watching is probably just sitting at the mouth of this opening, keeping an eye out. And making sure that the light of your fire isn't too visible. So let's go to the first watch. We have Hemlock and Korath. Everyone else kind of stretches and does their best to go to sleep. What are you two talking about?
So Hemlock is gonna try to have a pleasant conversation, all while kind of pulling out the little kit that was rescued from her supplies, one of her few supplies that she has managed to retain, and just like casually grinding up some ominous-looking petals, just putting things together.
Are you?
Othar is like looking very dejected as he kind of gazes out into the expanse past the camp.
Aww.
Hemlock kind of like flutters in front of you. What are you looking at?
Oh, nothing really, just thinking about the day.
It was a very good day.
In some ways.
Smell this.
What? Kothar just like looks confused and like sniffs it trustingly.
Do you feel sick at all?
No, I'm fine.
Okay, good to know. Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
I'm trying to see how the poisoner's kit actually works.
Are you trying to poison?
No, that's something else. That's for another thing.
So the poisoner's kit takes an hour of work for me to create poison.
Okay, and it takes some materials too, right?
It says it uses the poisoner kits and 50 gold pieces worth of material from my... So I'm going to assume I only have like one set of materials in my poisoner's kit.
Does the poisoner's... So I don't think the poisoner kit comes with the actual materials to make the poison. I think it just comes with the tools to turn those materials into the poisons. Like vials and a little... But we got to get you to a shop or find some traders. Or just make some money.
Well, then I think I'm gonna try to take this opportunity anyway to just try and make some poison from whatever I can find around me. And it might not work. That's okay. I understand that. But with my foraging skills and knowledge of the Underdark, I'm gonna just kind of...
Are you doing that instead of keeping watch? Because that sounds like a day, like a day project.
Yeah, I guess, I mean, it's up to you. If that's how you, if mechanically I have to choose between the two, I'll choose to keep watch.
Okay, maybe we'll come back to that. You might.
Okay, I will tinker then.
Okay.
You can't stop me from tinkering.
Stool is kind of sitting with you. It hasn't used its rapport spores, so he's just kind of...
I'm talking to him anyway. Like, you did very well today, little one. I bet you that was very scary. You're very small and very young, but I think you did very well.
It notices Kothar's sadness. It puts its little face into the stuff you're grinding up and then lifts up, shakes it off, and then looks up at Kothar like, did I do it?
Kothar just kind of like laughs and like pats him on the head. Says, good job, little one. And while Kothar is kind of like petting Stool, he's gonna pause for a second and say, Hemlock?
Yes.
Can I ask you something?
Of course.
Have you ever had to kill anything before?
Define kill.
Well, I mean just take the life of another creature.
Yes.
Is it... And he like kind of like looks away before looking back and says, is it always this difficult?
Well, is it difficult? I've never found it particularly difficult. You know, things die all the time. Every day. Someone's dying right now. It's okay.
Well, of course, but I'm usually not the cause of it. I'm just not used to it, I guess.
Who can say what the cause of another's demise is? Is it the cause of the one who poisons the dagger, the one who wields the dagger, or the one who initiates the combat? These things are a little more complicated and out of our hands.
I don't know, but if you ask me, I think it really doesn't matter. At the end of the day, something is dead.
Exactly, something is dead. I'm glad we see eye to eye.
Yes, of course. And he just kind of like goes back to petting Stool.
Well, that was quite an enlightening conversation.
Yeah.
That will be our first watch. Nothing particularly interesting happens. I just glanced over, Hemlock, at your inventory. I'm trying to figure out why you are slightly encumbered.
I also have a quick question.
Yes.
I don't understand.
So because Cora's actually not on any kind of watch for this first little bit, maybe she was kind of walking around, and I would like her to like really just watch and pay attention to Hemlock's like what she's doing with the poison.
Now, you would probably be sleeping at this point because now we've reached kind of past our like awake, relaxing activities. And now if you are awake right now, you won't be getting the benefits of your long rest. So that's kind of like once we get into the shifts here, that is assuming everybody else is asleep.
So this doesn't take into account the 2 hours where we can be productive?
You were productive. I guess it is the first watch. Well,
she'd have to pick which watch she's gonna be awake, even if she's not watching.
So I guess I put you on. So if you did this during the first watch, then right? Your foraging. Okay, I guess that makes sense. So yeah, I guess if you came back, you'd have had time to notice Hemlock doing it. Sorry, this is my first time ever having to manage rest and watches, so we're learning this together, guys. So yeah, I suppose that if you are saying you did those activities, and if any of you are doing any kind of activities, tell me during which watch you would have done this so that we can make sure that you're getting your rest. So yeah.
Has Hemlock managed to produce poison?
She is actually not. I mean, if she's going to be working on her poisoner's kit and making poison, then she won't be paying attention to the watch, and that'll pretty much just all be Kothar. But I think she decided that right now she's just, she's not making a poison. She's on watch.
Yeah.
But next time, if rather than watching, she can make poison.
Maybe I'll say that I'm using this opportunity to like investigate whatever miscellany I've foraged. Hemlock keeps very detailed notes about the plants she finds.
Well, here, we have a whole list of plants. Would you like here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
I like plants.
Okay, I'm gonna roll a d6 and tell you what kind of mushroom you found.
Oh, look! I added a little from my little notebook.
Ah, well, put this in your note. You found a bioluminescent green moss. Oh, this makes perfect sense. You would have found this because you were at the steam vent. It grows, it's common near steam tunnels and vents, and it sheds a dim light in a 5-foot radius, and it can be harvested, dried, and made into a phosphorescent powder or a pigment. So you found this. It's called ormu. And you found this growing, glowing by the steam vent as it mutilated some of your friends.
So can I say that so that time I don't have enough time to actually create a poison, but I can take my little mortar and pestle and like grind this up into a powder.
Yeah.
I keep getting people to smell it to see if it has any like psychoactive effects on them. It doesn't seem to.
This some of these do, but this one does not. It seems so. As you're playing with it, you kind of realize that it mixes really well with water, and you make a note that like this could be used as some kind of pigment if you wanted to, like, you know, body paint or wall paintings, or even as an ink. It would make like a phosphorescent green.
I kind of like shake it a little, show it to Kothar. Look, it's light.
Oh, was that from the mushrooms you found?
It is.
And it is safe to consume, right?
Oh, I don't know that.
Is that what we ate?
No, this was not.
Okay.
What you ate was something called barrel stalk. It is a large cask-shaped fungus, and it can be tapped and drained for water. So you can eat the stalk, like cut like fillets from it, and it also has water inside. And that is what core. I should have explained that. Again, this is my first time ever doing foraging, so we're kind of learning how this works. We'll get better at it.
What is that mushroom called?
Called a barrel stalk, and it looks like a barrel. It is pretty common. It's got it says a single barrel stalk contains 1d4 plus 4 gallons of water and 1d6 plus 4 pounds of food. So you found that.
So I'm gonna hold it. If you want to try some, then I'll know whether or not it's safe to eat.
No, I think I'll pass, thank you. Also, why did you make me smell it if you don't know if it's safe for consumption?
Well, it's just smelling a mushroom. What's the worst that could happen?
I die?
Oh, probably not. But like I said, people die every day.
Stool kind of nudges your arm that has the ink in your hand and kind of like urges you to kind of like, looks like he wants you to do something.
Like it? Okay, I'm gonna open it up and like put my finger in it and be like, "You like this?"
You found body glitter, exactly. It's like, and it starts nudging. It starts nudging you.
So I'm gonna put some on my own skin to make sure it's safe before I put it on Stool.
Okay, even though your flesh is gonna be completely different. It's fine. It doesn't hurt you. It doesn't hurt you at all. It feels fine.
Okay, I use it to draw a smiley face on Stool.
It loves it. It loves it.
Look at you! Look, you have features!
Now it just looks like a smiling mushroom.
He does look a lot happier now.
Doesn't he? And he's all bouncing. Myconids are really fascinating.
No, it's not, baby.
They develop features later in life, but Stool is still so young.
How old is he?
have fingers. Bounce to tell me how old you are.
It does. I don't know the age. How do you?
I don't know. And also, okay, just the thing, Hemlock doesn't understand what time is on the material plane because it works really different in the Feywild. So she doesn't really know like what a month is.
Okay, so it just like
So she just kind of defers. She's like,
Oh, yeah, he's that old.
How many times does he jump?
it doesn't know what metric you're using, so it just like jumps a couple times. It doesn't know.
I congratulate him anyway.
Well, if the number's short, he can't have been alive that long. I have no idea he was so young.
That's why
I'm
we're
sorry,
going to
little
take
one.
care of him.
Of
Oh.
course.
I'm not sorry. I'm very glad that you're here, little one. I'm glad that I got the chance to meet you and that we're going to go on an adventure.
Cora, you wanted to see what Hemlock was doing with this poisoner's kit. Did you, after seeing that exchange, did you see anything that caught your eye or attention?
So Cora would just be watching her really intently, especially how she made that phosphorus goop. Because similar to her mimicry with her voice, she's also an expert forgerer, and I'm still trying to figure out how this will come into play, but
Oh, forgery? Like you can forge
I can
letters.
duplicate anything that I see. So it won't have the intended effect, but it'll look exactly the same.
Now, is that when you're crafting items or writing?
I think it's anything. So like
Nice.
here, advantage on all checks made to produce forgeries or duplicates of existing objects.
Forgery.
Um,
Oh, wow.
It's a Kenku racial trait.
Kenkus are crazy.
They are pretty crazy. So does a Kenku need to watch? Oh, it's just a forum I'm kind of watching. Does a Kenku need to watch someone in order to duplicate them? But anyway, so it can't basically like copy paste something. It would need to like, she would need to
Oh, you make a check, but you have advantage on that check.
make
It says.
advantage on the check to see how,
It
I don't
says,
know, well
okay,
she
it says
can forge it.
you can duplicate. Well, I just accidentally deleted it from your page.
Good evening.
Thank you so much, Amish, for the resub. Welcome back. Let me put that back in your. I accidentally deleted it from your character
note that-
sheet.
What Too Fated said is, well, Hemlock is an expert forager, and Cora is an expert
Forger. Forger.
A forger and a forger.
a forger and a forgerer. Say it 3 times fast, everybody.
Forger, forger.
Uh-oh. I'm gonna have
So
to
it
manually
says
put that back
here-
in.
Okay.
Do we-
It says it doesn't let you do anything that anyone else couldn't do. You still have to follow the normal procedure for making the item. You just have advantage on the check to do so.
Okay.
So,
Oh, no, so what I'm getting from this is if you can duplicate the other creature's handwriting or craft work, meaning if you're trying to trick someone into thinking
Yes.
someone else made this thing, that's what you're able to do. So you can like forge letters, documents, or a seal, like if you were like making contraband, fake money or fake objects, art pieces, like you could create an art piece that this is Monet.
Right, yes.
Okay. All right. So you were kind of watching. So you're starting. So here, what I'm getting from that is you're starting to pay attention to Hemlock's style. If you ever wanted to frame Hemlock for poisoning someone.
Excuse me.
Let's move on to the second watch. Yaslin and Lucius. You wake up, let the others go to sleep. What are you guys doing?
I'm watching the map of the cave.
Just watching? You guys aren't talking?
Just kind of very because Yaslin is a drow, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Correct.
So Lucius is very uncomfortable around drow because of his past. So he's just kind of like trying to focus really hard on the cave entrance and like avoid any sort of conversation.
And Yaslin is probably singing to herself a little bit.
What kind of melody is she singing?
Oh, that's a hard question. I got no idea.
Is it like a sad song or a hopeful song or
Hopeful.
So
hopeful melody.
Is it a melody from your something that illustrate from your an illustrating hymn?
Yep.
So yeah, Lucius, you hear Yaslin just humming this beautiful foreign melody. Sounds so different than what you would imagine other drow singing. It sounds something very happy and lovely.
Lucius, without making any eye contact, kind of still has his back toward her, kind of like, that is a beautiful melody. Where does that origin from?
It's something I learned in my village growing up. It was just something we always used to sing.
Not something I would expect from your kind.
Well, we're followers of a different god than the normal drow. So we're a bit different than normal.
I see. Well, drow took my family when I was young, so I am not very trusting of your race.
I don't have any interaction with your race in the past, so I would have absolutely no basis for anything.
Well, we should probably keep watch and make sure that nothing sneaks up on our party.
Exactly.
The second shift happens. Nothing bothers you. Nothing approaches. Yes, you stay on shift, but Howard and Buppido come to join you as Lucius goes to sleep.
Oh, thank God. I felt like somebody was jumping around like a mushroom the whole first time. I finally got some sleep. Oh, man. Well, don't really care where anybody's from, so we can go ahead and skip past that part.
How does Yaslin feel?
All I care about is that we trust each other and we're going to get out.
Sounds like we have similar goals.
Yeah, we're all going to have similar goals here. And I'm just,
similar goals?
I want to get
similar
I
goals?
want to get a survey. Go ahead. Sorry.
That was Buppido just repeating what you were saying, like, yes.
Yeah, Buppido. Yeah. I want to survey the group just generally. You don't have to give me numbers.
Mm-hmm.
Just use my medicine skill. Kind of want to see who's the worse off, you know.
You notice Lucius took it in the face pretty bad, but you've all been able, this long rest, you'll all get, back on your feet.
Okay. I'm just gonna...
And Ront took it and he sacrificed his HP for Little Stool. You did notice that, and so he was kind of damaged too.
Okay. Do I think he'll be okay in the morning? Or...
Yes.
Okay. I'm just take a few steps around and say, and keep singing, Princess, if you don't mind.
Yep.
I've heard a lot of songs from a lot of people in a lot of places, and seen a lot of stuff. I'm just going to stop as I'm walking around, like 10 feet away, just from Hemlock. Just going to stand there.
From
Hemlock? A lot of people. Yeah, from Hemlock.
Oh, yeah. Okay. So Hemlock is sleeping. You're standing kind of close to Hemlock?
Yeah.
Okay.
Say, seen a lot of people. A lot of places do a lot of things. We're all going to get out, but, yeah. Gotta have eyes. Some things.
Mm-hmm.
I just go back and just sit down, draw little pictures with my staff, and then wipe them over. Draw another picture, wipe over it. Draw another picture, wipe over it.
Yaslin just keeps on singing the same little melody.
Are you singing it? I guess it's in. Is it Undercommon or is in?
It would be in
Elvish.
Elvish.
It'd be Elvish.
Elvish. Okay, yeah. So I wouldn't even understand it.
Are you singing lyrics or are you just humming?
Would it be in Celestial?
No. Your only reason you know Celestial is, in fact, I know you know Celestial already, but there's going to be a story reason for that. Your people would have told this song in Elvish.
Okay. Yeah, I wasn't sure. Yep.
Okay.
It would be in Elvish, but it still has a great melody.
What is Bupito carrying now? Is he armed?
He is armed. He's holding a little strange hooked short spear. It's like a spear with a little hooky end, and he has a light repeating crossbow. You see him kind of like muttering to himself and like polishing and pulling it together, but then just kind of like with a straight face. But whenever he makes eye contact with you, he just smiles. Buppido friend, Buppido friend.
You know how to use those?
Yes, Buppido knows how to use these.
It's pointed everywhere except my back.
Oh, Buppido would never. Not with this. No.
Yeah, Buppido's good. Say it like that and just go back to what I was doing. And I'm kind of checking out Yaslin. I'm like, how old is this person? Is she like 60, 70 Elvish years? Is she carry herself?
How old would Yaslin be? I would say, how old do you look? Well, I mean, elves usually look young forever.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was thinking she'd be like, Drow don't reach like the age of maturity of what I've read till about 100 or so.
Right.
So I was thinking, but they look mature compared to other races, younger. So I'd probably say 70 or 80.
So you're pretty young.
Yeah.
And as far as like the countenance, I'd say Yaslin kind of carries herself like a priestess of sorts.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's what I would think. So, well, if you guys don't mind, I'd like to sit here and not talk.
As long as my singing isn't disturbing you.
No, quite the opposite. I find it very skillful. Tolerable.
Very tolerable. Crazy, thank you so much for this stuff. While you guys are doing this...
Power up Elpoc Mewtwo, power up R.
Thank you. Not Cool and Kothar, you're both asleep, but you find yourselves in a dream, kind of in this joint dream. You see each other. You're standing in the void, in the darkness. It is pitch black. But ahead of you, you see a platinum figure, kind of blurry, almost like a flame that can't hold its form. And you hear in your heads, "My children, I cannot find you. I cannot see you."
So, would we recognize the voice?
You know that this is the voice of Tamara, in the form of Tamara. You are devout worshippers of her. I can't hear Kothar. Kothar's muted.
Aha, I forgot.
Animatedly talking.
Yeah.
Are we free to speak, or do we find that we can't?
You can speak.
Kothar, I guess, will start like running to the figure and say, "We're here. Can't you see us? Tamara, we're here.
My children, where are you?" And you feel like as you're running, you don't see, because you're in this black void, like Stranger Things, that black room where you're like standing on water and it's just pitch black. And as you run, she gets no closer. The form, it's very hazy. It's just like a flicker. You can't get close, but she seems to not be able to see you. She's like wandering, calling for you.
I guess Kothar just like falls to his knees and just like dejectedly looks out towards the figure in the distance.
Its voice gets fainter and fainter. "My children, where have you gone? My children, my children, my children." and the platinum blurry figure kind of just fades and disappears, and you are left, you and Nakul, in this space.
With the light gone, can I still see
You can
Kothon?
see each other. Yeah, it's strangely bright. Again, this is kind of in a dream world. You are not in a place of reality.
Can't find us in this dark.
She couldn't even hear me. Nicole, where are we?
Not where we belong. We need to go back. Back to the surface.
But how? We don't even know how we got down here.
Doesn't matter how, but we'll be back. We'll go back together.
All right.
As you are experiencing this dream, it kind of just fades back into a deep sleep. Hemlock, you're also having dreams. In your dreams, you are with Stool, and you are frolicking with Stool in a little cavern that is full of mushrooms. Stool's painted on face is now animated in your dream, and it's making expressions at you. And you're just frolicking and playing, and the mushrooms are everywhere. You feel very interested in this environment. And as you kind of go down this little pathway, you kind of look ahead and you see in the distance a figure, and Stool runs all the way to this figure.
Wait.
This figure is of a humanoid woman. You can't quite see her, but she seems like she could be quite beautiful from a distance. And this woman, who's sitting kind of on the mushroomy rock, turns and opens her arms, and Stool bounces into her arms as she starts to cradle little Stool. And she starts to hum a little melody, like a lullaby. And Stool has just got this happy little smile on his face. And then the figure looks over at you and then smiles a little bit. And then the dream ends. We're going to move to the final watch. Sareth, Nakul, and Anazira. Sareth is going to sit quietly at the rock, kind of in a legs crossed way, his weapon, his short sword, at his lap, and he just coolly looks forward. Nakul and Anazira, you have a opportunity to do whatever you think you would be doing.
I'm probably also sitting cross-legged and sharpening my glaive.
Okay.
I'm probably very concerned about it sitting in a room near a waterfall and want to, because I'm from an arid environment, so all this moisture has me very anxious about all of my weapons. I'm constantly trying to polish them and buff them up, make sure they don't get rusty.
Nakul, I think you are muted.
His mic is dying, he says.
Oh, okay.
Oh dear. Do I wake from my dream after it happens?
You do, but not like we're saying this is going to overlap. You're going to wake when everyone's getting up to leave for the day.
Okay.
So it wasn't like a, yeah. Gotcha. I wanted to make sure I got to the fourth.
Was the other, was the one that we're with, the NPC?
Sareth the Drow, the one who is slightly protective of Stool, kind of grumpy to everybody else, but is very sulky.
That's right. And he does speak Common, so I could.
He speaks Undercommon and Elvish, so you cannot speak to him. No.
Oh, okay.
But Not Cool speaks Elvish and could translate if Not Cool's mic was working. Poor Curtsy.
No, his mic. I should just
So I guess,
at him then.
yeah, so are you trying to converse with Sareth? He's just kind of looking forward.
I would say that, just assume he's translating. Okay. Well, okay. He was the one who helped us with a plan, right?
Yes, he was helpful. And he also asked why he was condemned, and he said that he has been accused of murder, though he has no memory of it.
I find that you had some great ideas back there. No. I once knew a dragon who used to pull ideas out of the clouds like raindrops, but their ideas didn't usually turn out so well.
As you're speaking, Nakul kind of gently speaks the silvery elven tongue, and Sareth kind of glances over, and he just, in Elvish, it was nothing.
It must be frightening to not have any of your memories.
There are scarier things in this Underdark.
Have you spent much time here that you can remember?
I was born here. I've never been above the surface.
So
this is about how the conversation would go. Just super awkward. He's very hard to talk to.
And my character is awkward too, because I picked one of the traits where I don't make friends very easily, so everyone thinks I'm kind of a snob, but I'm just not good at making friends. So
okay, this is
kind of playing into that.
Yeah, he's just kind of like, he's giving you very like closed answers. You haven't given him, this is gonna be a hard person to warm up.
Yeah. You seem quite skilled in the use of your weapon. He used it right when we were fighting earlier.
Yeah, he did.
Thing. Okay. I was like, did he get a turn before?
Yay! Not cool.
Yeah. Okay.
You're being the awkward translator, but you can also add to your. So you could also rescue Anazira from this horrible one-sided conversation.
Yeah, I guess after they're done with the current conversation, I'll probably just try and make a conversation with Anazira, because I see that they're not really talking to each other.
Yeah, Anazira. So to kind of like finish off that conversation, he just said, lots of training. It's my job. I'm a soldier. And then he just kind of like turns and it's my job to keep watch. And that's what I'm going to do. So you're
kind of like huff and like look away like, yeah, all right, whatever. Cool story, bro. Like, way to be. Because I always assume as one of my traits that I'm not good at making friends, but I always assume it's because no one wants to be my friend. So I'm a little
so he's
mad about it.
Yeah.
Seems awfully friendly.
Doesn't he?
Now he doesn't understand you guys, so you can talk behind his back. Yeah.
You are Dragonborn.
Yes. And I reach up and like finger one of my horns a little bit, like, was that really a question? How could it be a question? You know, I'm clearly a glorious specimen of Dragonborn. You know, and I look over at him like, I get many questions about our glorious ancestry. Do you have some?
Are you... Wait, he's a blue chromatic dragon, right?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Our kind don't exactly enjoy each other's company.
don't think that just because a dragonborn is chromatic colored means it is predisposed to be evil like chromatic dragons.
Right.
So I guess.
But there is that prejudice against it, though.
So would
Yes.
your type have prejudice against the chromatic dragonborn?
He would not. He's just asking because he's unsure. He's not met many other dragonborns.
Okay. And I don't think Anazira knows what to make of you yet.
He's the one who got me the armor and was being helpful for me because I couldn't understand anybody earlier. So I am inclined to be his friend and excited that someone's talking to me nicely.
And you both know Draconic.
And we both talk to Chronic. I have maybe one other person I can talk to in the whole party. So, what was the question about the inclinations?
Yeah.
I would have to say that a lot of that seems to be one-sided. People like to assume a lot of things about us, and while our power may seem chaotic and ill-willed by others see it as strength, and it's really more of understanding something of greater ability that not everyone can look on without jealousy. So
I envy you, I suppose. I too am a dragonborn, but not many know what to make of me with my face, because I look human.
right. Well, not everyone has, the blessings of the gods to be as close to the originals. We believe we came from dragons, right?
We are, right?
I don't know.
It's really
Dragonborn were created in another plane of existence to be enslaved by dragons.
Yeah.
You escaped into this material plane. So very few dragonborns actually worship dragons. Some do. Chuul does, but Tomorrow is a good dragon. But most dragonborns
As a
are
chromatic, would I?
No, actually, as a most dragonborn are atheists.
Oh, okay.
Or at least they don't follow dragon pantheons. They can't. There are dragon priests and paladins, but they're kind of more rare. You probably would not have good feelings towards
Dragons themselves.
yeah. They enslaved your kind. You were created by them to be their footstools.
But we also admire their appearance and just their power, though.
So you would admire your own appearance and power. Not Cool is a very strange. You've never seen a dragonborn that looks more human. This is the weirdest thing you've ever seen. You would have thought that Not Cool was a human until he reveals
He spoke.
he's a dragonborn according to Not Cool.
Was this just the moment that I found that out, though? Did
yes,
I not know that before?
you did not
I
know.
just found it out.
No one knows that Not Cool is a dragonborn.
I pause in my stone grinding on my glaive, and I look over at him and I say, "Are you sure?"
Underneath, so he's gonna stand up and turn around, and he has a little tail. And then he takes off his gloves and shoes, and they're claws. So he's not exactly sure how to explain it. I don't know what else I would be.
I once knew a dragonborn to think they were a chicken their whole life. All they would eat was feed and scratching in the dirt. Till someone said they wanted to fry them up. They changed their mind real quick. But you clearly, there's something there. Where else would those claws come from? Unless maybe you're some sort of demon, but I'm inclined to believe you at this point. You've been nothing but kind.
You heard of Tamara?
Of what?
Tamara. I suppose we would call her a mother dragon.
I have heard some worship this being before. I myself trust in what I can grab with my two claws and beat down with my glaive.
We've seen, Kothar and I have both seen her.
Oh. Was she pretty?
a little bit hard to explain. I think the last time we saw her, she was more of a ball of light.
Not breedable then.
That is so
No.
blasphemous. Oh my god.
I don't know how to respond to that.
I mean, a being of
looks
immense
so
empowered
offended.
must be attractive. You know,
Happy
you
I'm
must
asleep.
desire to.
Mommy?
You know,
Sorry.
Sorry, mommy goddess. Sorry,
Mommy
dragon.
dragon?
Sorry. Have my babies.
As
Sorry.
this awkward conversation is happening, Kothar and Hemlock are the first to wake because of their dreams, but everyone starts to wake, and you can now get your things and decide when to go.
Kothar just has a feeling he should stay in the tent for a little bit longer. Just a feeling.
Do we have to manually reset our like HP and
Yes.
stuff now ourselves?
Yes.
Okay.
Go ahead. Actually, I think there's a button that says long rest.
Yes.
If you do that.
Where's
Long
that?
rest?
It is up underneath your hit die. L
Hit
rest.
rest?
Yep. L rest. It'll reset everything, including your spells, all that.
And the features. Yep, my reactive resistance too. Okay. Because I went and I changed that to a 1 out of 2. Okay.
Sweet.
That's cool.
I know, isn't this such a cool like program?
Yeah.
Does all the hard work for you. Okay.
Since
Yeah,
we
I
were the
have
2
spell
still
slots.
awake and others are waking up, right?
Mhm.
We have to decide what's happening.
Yeah, I want to get you guys in some encounters. I wanted to first have a session of like bonding, and now we're gonna like blast through some encounters because I need to get you guys some experience points.
Do we need to cook the meat that I have first so it doesn't go bad, or so that we have food for the day?
You that whoever ate from it can eat from it. It's going to be spoiled after that.
Do we need to purify it still?
Everyone in the party decided to eat the mushroom flesh, except for
so everything else. So I
yeah,
can throw away the stuff in
yeah.
the
So you can get
inventory.
that out of your inventory.
Except for me.
Yeah, Dr. Howard had some. It tasted like chicken.
It was fine. It's fine.
Are you guys traveling at a fast pace, or are you traveling at a normal pace?
Sorry, I just want to.
Go ahead.
Oh, it's just because of the song. I want to. I'm just assuming that Hemlock's like me, and when you wake up and you have a dream, you have about 10 seconds before it leaves your brain.
Yes.
The details start to get fuzzy.
Yes.
So the first thing I'm gonna do is kick Cora awake. And I'm gonna say, Cora, remember this, and I'm gonna hum the song.
Okay. I'm not gonna
I
make up
wanna
a melody
say-
here. Let me think of a cool melody that it would be. I don't know. I've been singing a lot of. Okay, this is the melody. Do 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 do. La da 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 da. La da 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 da. La da 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 da. Sorry, I'm kind of sick. That sounds terrible, but that was the melody.
You got that, Cora?
She's like very confused because she was literally just kicked awake. She's looking around, and she's looking at you as you're humming it, and she's very confused, but she does remember. She kind of like, she nods. And I want to also say that she probably wakes to find Ront like curled around her, like in a protect.
All right,
Yeah.
so I'm
Cora is
officially.
little spoon.
I'm
Yeah.
officially gonna give you Ront for control. So when we do combat, Elephane, he's yours.
Okay.
So I'm gonna
Also-
configure permissions.
Am I able to reclaim any of the caltrops that I put on the ground for the trap since they were not used?
I don't know if you're allowed to do that. You know what? Sure, go ahead. Just gather them all back up. Caltrops are usually used in a combat situation anyway. Okay.
Did everyone rest?
Yes.
Good man. I was
everyone.
just going to tell you to pick up them caltrops.
All
Good
right.
man.
You own Ront now. Elephant, do you see him in your
I do, yep.
So yeah, so when we do combat, you'll be in charge of playing him. I'll give you guys NPCs as it makes sense.
In my list of actors, should I have Get in there?
I don't know what happened to Git Git. Git Git disappeared out of my roster, so Git Git kind of must have just gotten lost in the.
That's fine.
Yeah, I still have Id with me technically.
Mm-hmm. All right, Id's with you. Git left, but you know what, Yaslin, knowing what you know of this world and Drow are probably a little relieved.
Yep.
Dr. Howard wouldn't know any better. He's just a little critter, and you love little critters. Okay, Elfin, you have Ront. You also memorized this little melody. That's actually really interesting, and I need to make a note of that.
We get this in sheet music form.
I did clip it just to make sure.
But my voice is so I'm very sick right now, so it sounded really bad.
It sounded fine.
That's a
fine.
It's a lullaby I wrote for Leo.
Aww.
That's what I sing to put him to bed. It's the lyrics in our story are going to be different, but his lyrics are, "It's time for Leo to go to sleep. It's time, little Leo, to go to sleep." And then I just go through, "It's time to turn out the lights. It's time to close your eyes. It's time to count your sheep." And I just, repeat it until he falls asleep. So it's really cute. But it was the only melody I could think of off the top of my head because I got put on the spot. Anyways, Cora and Hemlock have that now. So are you going to travel at a fast pace or at a medium pace or at a slow pace?
I'd say probably more medium pace because we'll need to find food.
Yeah.
Water.
All right. So I'm gonna so how I guess the order we'll do this is I'll roll to see if you guys encounter anything, and then mark how many days you've traveled because you are, according to Sereth says you're about 8 days away from Dark Lake. So, and your drows are still pursuing you. So we're gonna first roll to see if the encounter, and then foragers are gonna roll, and then rest. Once you are out of danger and not being pursued, we can actually do a little thing where I can roll how many days you get to travel without running into everything. We won't do it day by day. We're only doing it day by day now because you are being chased.
So I do want to ask one question quickly.
Yes.
Would there be any other destinations that we would potentially be going to like,
There's
or would they
tons.
know from our path we're traveling we're going to Dark Lake?
Oh, there's tons of destinations. They're just chasing you.
Okay.
Also, it's a maze. Like, the only reason you're not going to get lost is because Sereth is guiding you and Cora's in the party. Otherwise, I'd have to roll to see if you get lost. But because Cora's in the party, you are immune to getting lost, which is actually removing a huge mechanic from this. Little cheater. Just for that, as you're traveling, doing your thing, you come into a wide cavern. And in this cavern, you suddenly spot Sereth and Kothar stop. Everyone, and you see in front of you a large insectoid-like creature.
I guess us in the back, we can't really see it, I guess. Yeah.
So, Kothar, it is up to you. We can't hear you. We can hear you. Never mind. Sorry.
I guess I kind of just like poke Sereth and I gesture at the creature. I can't understand him and we can't speak, but I'm gesturing like.
You don't speak. You don't speak Elvish. Oh yeah, you don't speak Elvish.
I mimic.
Nakul's right behind you.
I'm right behind you.
Oh, so I guess like Nakul like taps me on my shoulder. I'm like, oh, and I'm like, with him as a translator.
That's a Chuul.
Hmm?
That is a Chuul.
What is a Chuul?
What is it?
It's very dangerous.
Can we
go?
Might suffer some casualties, but if you play it smart you could probably kill it, or we can try to sneak around it, but they're quite good at perceiving.
Can we backtrack any bit? He like looks behind him.
Will chase.
They will catch up a little bit if you decide to backtrack.
But has it seen us? Is it just like looking at us?
I'm giving you an opportunity to decide if you're going to engage, if you're going to try to sneak past it and escape.
It's the front people who have to guess, or who get to decide too, because they're in front, right?
Well, they're the ones that spotted it, but you as a whole group would have to escape, like sneak by it if you want to. You'd all have to pass.
So we've all stopped as a party.
Yeah.
Can Cora climb on top of Ront's shoulders and see?
It might be, you're in the dark. It's far ahead. You don't know. You just saw that they're, like, you see Sareth and not Cool kind of, and Kothar kind of like discussing what's happening.
Can I walk up to them?
Yeah.
Okay. At that range, can I see?
They are about, let me see how far away they are stopping before they run into it. Oops. God damn. They're about 45 feet away from it, 50 feet away from it. So I don't think you'd be able to see it. Only those with dark vision.
Okay.
I can't see it.
So I would turn to...
Ronk could see
Kothar
it.
speaks Elvish?
Mhm.
Common.
I do.
So does
Common? You speak Common too?
I speak Common, yes.
Okay.
I don't speak Elvish.
So she will turn to Kothar in Common and say, "Why stop?"
And he like points out, and he well, first he goes shh, and then he like points out over there, and he's like opens his mouth, and then like freezes, and then turns into Cole and goes, "What was it called again?"
Chuul.
A Chuul.
She lights up. Aberrations are her preferred enemy, so she would have advantage on survival checks to track them, as well as intelligence checks to recall information about them. And then I can also actually speak to them.
Kothar sees like her eyes light up, and he goes, "Do you know what that is?"
Corey knows.
You could try to. Do you know any aberration? Do you have any mimic words in aberration?
Can I do an intelligence check to see if I can inform the party on
What
more
this
information
is?
about
Yes.
them?
Okay. Go ahead and make a. Is it just an intelligence check or a history check?
It's intelligence with advantage.
Okay.
Ability check with advantage. Okay.
So you know that Chuuls are very dangerous, that one of them could rip apart any single one of you, but you're a pretty large party. It's dangerous, but it might be worth the risk. You know that they can see in the dark. You know it understands deep speech, which I think is what you know, but it cannot speak. It's a creature. It's a dumb animal. It's a giant insectoid with giant claw pinchers and mandibles. And you also know that it's immune to poison.
Okay.
Oh, do we have
Oh,
our
and it has-
pencils
I'm
off
gonna
now?
whisper. I'm gonna whisper to the person in front of me. It's like, can you pass it along, and maybe somebody can tell us why we stopped.
So yeah, assume that all the information has
Okay.
passed through. You guys are now, and it's the opening is getting wide enough that you can start to kind of like
Okay.
congregate, but you have to make a decision soon because it has a pretty high perception, and it might see you and just go ahead and attack.
Tell Bupito to get ready to flank.
Is it edible?
Well, We're pretty
Is it-
edible to it. Does that count?
No, I'd rather it not. But what's the general area like that it's standing in? Are there like stalactites above it? Is it standing over a cliff? That,
So you are
the
in a
rocks under
big cavern. So like, like most of it's tunnels, and then once in a while it like opens up and then tunnels off. There's rocks, lots of rocks everywhere, some stalactites, stalagmites, spider webs, but it's in a pretty flat area, and it just seems to be kind of chilling. It's like cleaning its little mandibles and tentacles.
I'm actually gonna kind of like have an epiphany and turn back to Cora, and I say, do you think, and he'll kind of like gesture towards the creature, the Chuul, do you think that's afraid of rocks? Do you think you could scare it off again?
Is this he's speaking to?
Oh, if it is
Cora?
afraid of rocks?
Yeah.
Is this something that she would know? Can I do a history check or an intelligence check?
Yeah, go ahead and make an intelligence check, and I'm going to decide if it's scared of such things.
Okay.
Well, if it isn't afraid of rocks, there goes our surprise attack.
Suppose we should
and
get
our
ready
any
just in
chance
case.
to flee.
Intelligence.
And if it doesn't see you, it might flee right into you.
No way.
Oh, that's true.
She got a 4 on
Yeah,
her.
you're just not sure. You're not
She
really.
doesn't know.
You're not sure how powerful this thing is. You know it's large. It's the same size as a rock.
So she kind of just shrugs.
I think if we're going to try that, we should probably get ready in case it runs into us or towards us.
Maybe we should try to hide from it.
I'm not the most stealthy.
Oh,
you know that.
I'm trying to give you guys XP. Come on, guys.
Yeah, I know.
Yaslin, get your fairy fire, your dancing lights, or whatever it is ready, because we're all going to need to see.
I have
Alright.
fairy fire. I can make it very bright and visible, and also mechanically, it'll be easier to hit.
If it
my
has fairy
character
fire, does that
not-
mean no one will have any issues being blinded by the darkness?
Probably, right?
Okay.
It'll be illuminating the area, but only around it.
Okay.
Excuse me.
It says it doesn't benefit from invisibility.
Also, whichever NPCs you want will hold torches and light it up for you.
Are you sure we'll be able to fight this thing?
So my character hasn't understood anybody guys' speech, and so I like look around. Clearly, can tell that you guys are debating what to do about it.
A lot of you are talking
And I
in
growl.
common, right?
Yeah, we're
Do
talking.
I
I'm
speak
talking in
common?
common with Cora. Yeah, you
Do I
do.
speak
Yeah,
common?
you do
Oh.
speak common.
Oh.
Everybody here
Okay,
except for
well-
Yaslin speaks common.
Then in just normal, I growl a little bit in common and I say, "What are we waiting for? We've seen the doctor's work. We clearly can handle ourselves."
What,
Cora
what do you
also
mean?
seems
What do you
very
mean the
confident.
doctor's work?
We outnumber it 18 to 1.
Cora like excitedly agrees and she starts like loading her arrows into her.
We'll die. We can't just sacrifice people of the group.
NPCs first, then us.
What's an NPC?
Ront is like, fight.
So what I'm gonna do right now to Kothar is I'm gonna cast Goodberry. And I'm
Quick
gonna have
question.
the berries appear in my hand. And be like, see, none of us will die today. Might get knocked around a little though.
Does Goodberry take a spell slot?
Yes,
Oh, wow.
I know. And I thought I could ritual cast it too. Apparently not. Or unless
Wait, you can cast Goodberry. We literally can feed everyone.
Goodberry is
You're
only
only
it only makes 10 berries.
That's still, that mixed with your guys' foraging, that covers everybody.
I
Anyway,
also
Just
I
forget
slotted
NPCs.
you
I slotted create and destroy water too, so I can create water.
Nice, perfect. Okay, but
For
right now we're
those
worrying
who
about
don't know
a
how Goodberry-
a
For
Chuul.
those who
Right.
don't know how Goodberry work, is each berry restores 1 HP, which is enough to bring someone back from being unconscious.
Can you feed it to them while they are unconscious?
I think so.
I got a mortar and pestle. Glug glug, open up.
Okay,
I have a question.
so you have good berries
Not
now.
all of us removed our shackles, right?
Oh, that's true.
not?
Cora actually still has
Oh.
her
Am I still
shackles.
shackled?
I'm
thought
gonna
that-
say that during your long
Jim Jar.
rest, you
Okay.
got him off.
Okay.
Yeah,
All right.
Jim
cool.
Jar got him off for you.
Cora's ready even though she's in shackles.
Okay. Anybody with arrows, ranged, anything?
I'm
We're
gonna
gonna go
start.
first.
I'm gonna move you into the scene so you can start arranging yourselves.
Kothar looks very stressed all of a sudden.
I'm kind of forcing this encounter on you guys because I really want you to get experience points. But just so you know, to get these experience points, this is gonna be a tough battle.
A bit risky.
I
we
shouldn't be
like
telling you this, but you're all level 1, so this is a hard battle.
Level 1 is survival horror. That's how we do.
That's why level one's horrible.
But I need you to get experience points, and the way it works is the higher the CR, the more experience points you get.
So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take one of my good berries, and I'm going to give it to Stool.
Okay.
And I'm gonna explain to Stool. I'll be like, if you get very, very hurt, eat this. And if I get very, very hurt and stop moving, you feed this to me, okay?
It understands.
Okay.
All right, so I got
You
all
stay
of
out
you
of
out.
danger.
I'm gonna put
Okay, I
down
had myself.
all of our NPCs. You guys have to decide what you're gonna do. You also have to decide which do you want everyone to fight, or do you want some of them to back the fuck off?
I think Stool should be right up front.
My
Right
son
now-
is hiding
Okay. The Stool's
with an
gonna stay.
emergency
Oh,
berry.
God.
Let's have Stool stay behind this this rock right here, the main rock. Like I said, anybody who
Okay.
has ranged weapons needs to
Okay.
get them ready. We can try and we're not going to be able to sneak around it, but those of us who can flank can try and sneak up a little closer. But we got to draw it to us.
And okay, so start arranging yourselves.
Where is the
Yeah,
enemy?
where is this thing?
It is up
Up.
ahead. You don't know. If you can't see it, you can't see it.
I have dark vision, so I would be able to see it.
Maybe,
don't
unless
know.
you're too far away. Hold on. If you don't see
That's
it,
creepy.
you don't see it.
We can technically see it if we zoom out.
Yeah, if you can
Yeah.
use your mouse to find it.
Wait, what?
How far away are you? Kothar, you are actually... Where is it? Oh, you're high. So you can't see it because this rock is in your way.
Oh, so if I were to just, like, in theory, like, move... Oh, I forget, because there's dynamic. That's so cool! I still feel like I'm on roll 20 half the time.
No! It's
That's really
hiding.
cool!
We're like 50 feet away ish.
So yeah, you could hide.
40, 50.
Yeah, Foundry is amazing. I'm obsessed with it.
Also, asking for a friend, does attacking from above count as flanking?
If you are high enough, I will give you advantage because you have the high ground. It's not flanking. You're not flanking, but it is an advantage. If you're a ranged, like if you are a bow and arrow person.
Oh, I'm not. I'm a melee.
Okay. So you're just going to want to worry about flanking with other people.
Yeah, but I'm gonna go 3D.
Can I,
I
like,
see. Are you, if you're like flying on above him? Sure. I'll say if you're on top.
Can I,
Okay,
like,
so-
kind of scooch Topsy out of the way and stand next to Nicole?
Yeah. Where's,
Like, switch with
you
him?
know, I'm going to put, do you want Topsy and Turvy in this fight?
I feel like no.
No.
Okay.
Do they have ranged weapons?
Can I ask them? Yeah, if they're ranged.
They have some poison darts.
But it's immune to poison.
Yeah.
Save those.
So no.
And they have war picks, and they look really nervous and afraid.
Oh.
Okay.
They look scared. Let's see what Jim Jar's got. Jim
Also,
Jar has a hand
Turvy
crossbow.
already died a little, so.
Who did?
Okay, Jim Jar.
Jar.
Turvy half died already. He's
Yeah.
had a rough go of it.
Yeah, he's kind of, and they are, the Topsy and Turvy haven't really bonded with any of you, so they're less likely to risk their necks. And they're actually, they might try to skedaddle if they get the chance. Beppetto also has a light repeating crossbow.
Okay.
Nice.
Oh, have the pedo help.
Okay, they're kind of shy though. They're gonna hang out by the rock.
Okay. Buppetto, he has the like you said, the repeating crossbow. Who else has ranged weapons?
I do.
Shushar is going to outright refuse because Shushar is a pacifist and does not fight, but he will happily hold a torch for you.
Sounds good. Well, when we
Did we
decide we're
find
going to do
torches?
this, we have some torches. Yeah, a few of them. I have one or two in my possession. when we're ready to go, we all go together because you guys have to cast your light spells first because I can't see it. I know generally where it is.
And I feel like Hemlock is there, and just like little sparks are starting. Be like, say when.
When we're ready,
I
I'm
don't know
moving up if anybody
to-
wants to flank with me, but not until it charges at us.
Okay, Anazira, does Anazira have a shield?
I do not.
What's your AC compared to Nicole's?
Sounds pretty
Mine
meta.
is high.
Are you thick or extra thick?
Yeah, it doesn't
How
matter.
cushiony are you?
What is AC?
Armor class.
Armor class.
Yeah.
Oh, my armor class. I can do light, medium, heavy.
No,
shields.
your armor class is right now. Oh, are you wearing anything? You're
I
wearing
have the chainmail on. I thought
you're
but I
wearing
guess not for
chainmail.
shooting.
Okay.
Oh,
Your
no,
armor
the
class.
second is the one it's equipped. Yeah.
Your armor class is 16. It is listed next to your hit die. That means I have to roll a 16 or better if I'm gonna hit you.
Okay.
I'd also go on to poke Kothar. Be like, are you one of those healing clerics?
Yes, I am.
Great. And I'm going to give another good berry to Shushar with instructions that if we TPK to revive Kothar.
Okay. He's.
I'm gonna like sigh dejectedly, and I'm gonna approach Anazira. I'm gonna place both of my hands on her chest, and I'm just gonna cast Shield of Faith on her.
Okay. Will you link that in the chat so we know?
Yeah, I did. It
Oh,
also lasts for
perfect.
10 minutes.
Okay, cool. So that means you have 18 AC. And you gave that to Nekul or Anazira?
Anazira.
Anazira. Okay.
So do I update it manually?
No, just remember it.
I'm putting it in the chat.
I'll remember it.
You can put it under effects.
I don't know how to do that yet, but you can figure it out.
Okay.
Now there's a bless effect that you could put on.
So Ront has a javelin. Does he have any other weapons?
Ron.
He does. He has a javelin, and he also has a great axe.
Okay.
And he
Yeah, so
is aggressive, so he can move on his bonus action. So he can move a lot. He has a lot of moving.
Yeah.
Sounds like he can help people flank. He might want to throw the javelin first. It's up to him. I can't explain it to him. So.
All right, you can control
Okay,
Ron, can't you?
wanna do that? Yeah.
Okay, cool. Do you want Prince Darendel in here to help?
Yeah, he's a big
Probably.
boy.
He's the melee guy. He doesn't have a lot of AC, but he has a lot of hit points, so he'll go in there with you. And I'm gonna give him a torch just because I want to be able to see. Actually, so here's how both of you are gonna cast Dancing Lights. I assume Sereth and Yaslin.
Yes.
I'm gonna just turn on the dim light here, so everybody should be able to see in dim light. So we're just gonna assume, just for everyone's sanity, that the fight is being lit.
So we don't have to actually cast that as our first move.
No, you haven't encountered combat yet. You can do it out of. This is like your preparation.
Yeah, you will be casting it as soon as we begin.
Well, he could cast it before you begin because it lasts. You know.
Well, yeah, that's what
It
I
won't
meant.
like you could do it out of initiative order. Is what I'm saying.
Okay.
And also, Fairy Fire does shed dim light for a 10-foot radius around a 20-foot cube. So it's quite a
Oh,
lot of dim
perfect.
light.
Okay, then yeah, I'll just keep this light right on him. Okay. Is there any other little things? Okay, so Topsy Turvy are going to hang back. Geppetto and Jimjar are going to actually attack. Shushar is also going to hang back. And yeah, are you guys...
How do I turn off my ruler after I draw with it? It's not going away.
You click on the ruler button, measurement controls, and you find it and then delete it.
Okay, I got you. Just delete. All right.
Yeah. All right. So because you're not the sneakiest, I'll allow someone to make an initiating attack because he's not aware you're there.
The repeating crossbow?
Yeah. So anyone with range could do it. What, Anazira? What were you?
Oh, I was muted. I was saying I am not sneaky. We already know this. Someone else can take the roll.
What about Seraph?
I am insanely
his name is.
sneaky.
Seraph is going to. Let's see what he's got.
Lucius has spec.
He has a hand
stealth.
crossbow.
But he's probably sneaky-ish, maybe? I don't know.
So I'm thinking everybody who has ranged attacks can all make them together.
Okay,
So
and
I
then
would like to cast Fairy Fire before that happens because it gives them all advantage on their attack.
okay, before you even cast that, Cora's gonna go up to Hemlock and take out her arrow, and then point at her little poisoner's pouch.
Poison?
Oh, it's immune to poison.
Yeah.
Just kidding. Haha, forget the entire thing that just happened.
I know, you're the one that knows that it's immune to
I'm literally the one that knows that.
This is a plot for Cora to steal some of my
Oops.
poison.
Yeah, no.
Didn't you tell me?
You know what? You
Hee
were just gonna mark it with the phosphorescent, like, mushroom powder so that you can see it.
That's right.
All right, is everyone
stand in
I
the
got it.
front?
okay? Are we ready? Is everyone who can make a range attack about to make a range attack?
Yeah. Yep.
Okay, go ahead and start rolling your ranged attacks.
I would like to initiate my sharpshooter ability.
Okay, so you're gonna
So
take
wait,
a
we all
minus.
roll with an advantage. Is that what? For
Yes.
Hemlock?
Yes.
Yeah.
So you
So
put
I'm gonna
fairy fire on it. Hold on a sec. You put fairy.
I am
fire.
casting a spell that requires him to make a saving throw.
Okay. Okay. Hang
Told
on.
the dead again.
I gotta. A lot's about to happen. Actually, before all this happens, I want to get like a glass of whiskey and use the ladies' room. Does everybody like want to take a second to just stretch? Because we're about to reach combat. We've been sitting here for a minute.
Can I take my dog out really quick?
Yeah, let's take a.
I'll go grab some lunch.
Let's take a 10-minute break.
I'm gonna drink too.
10-minute break, and then we're gonna fight the Chuul. And I did simulate this fight to see if you guys could handle it. In the simulation, you were successful, but it was pretty dangerous, and it required some pretty lucky rolls to.
That's lovely.
Use strategy is what I'm trying to say. Don't just throw yourself at this thing. I shouldn't be saying this to you but you're only level 1. This is the first true encounter. So have a nice 10 minutes. I'll be back. Chat. I want to go grab a whiskey and then I'll come and use the ladies' room and then I'll come and talk to y'all. So don't you worry. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Make sure no wardrobe malfunctions. Lovely. Hi, chat. How's everyone doing? Guys, chat, I forgot to mention this at the beginning of the stream. If any of you see any interesting interactions between the characters or just really cool moments, I would really love it if you clipped it and titled it in a way that is understandable, because I would like to make compilations of cool moments in the game. And at the very end of the stream, I would like us all to vote on an MVP. MVP, like the player of the game who really just stood out and did a great job. And we can give them props. And this could be anything from just their creativity, their role play, how they affected the session the most, just whatever you feel in your heart means an MVP. There's no, I guess, rule. That means different things to different people. So I would like to start doing that. So keep that in mind, those of you who are watching. Pay attention, and we can give props to those who deserve props. I need to roll hit points for this. Oh, they got so lucky. Okay. This is going to be a tough fight. But some of the players still have their advantages. I think Poof does not have an advantage, but the others do. I am feeling good. Plaza, my throat's still a little tight. But I'm so excited to play. I've been really wanting to play this like for the last 2 weeks. No, yeah, someone give No Man some inspiration. Hemlock, don't die. We need you. I've given you, I just rolled the Chuul's hit points, and I rolled lower than when I simulated the battle. So you guys get a low level Chuul, or a low HP Chuul. But this thing is super scurry. Super duper scurry. If Hemlock dies, we're right. If Hemlock dies, then we can decide what happens. There are ways to resurrect players. There are ways. I'm not going to pull punches, but I'm also going to let the players be very creative. At least a CR. At least a CR3. I wanted to get you guys leveled up. I didn't want you to be stuck at level 1 for too long. You were looking on the at the source book. It's really cool. It could come out different anytime you're in. Yeah, it seems like it. It seems like it. It's really neat. I wasn't even planning on running this campaign. Steven bought me this book because I own all the source books, so what else is he going to get me other than adventures? And he picked this because he thought it had a lot of cool information that I could use in my future campaigns. What's up, my Thandry? Or my dear? That looks like a dwarf name. They can be tough, but I know they can do it. Delrock, I tested it. It's very deadly. This could kill some of their NPCs. It could kill players. It could kill someone in one shot if they're not careful. But I want to get them experience. And I thought this would be better than just throwing a whole bunch of like goblins at them over and over again. Yeah, so I just thought, I read through it. I thought it was so cool. I was like, I want to run this. And then I put my little feelers out to see who would play with me. And I got 8 people to come play with me. This is my biggest party ever. Delrock, it's not that I don't think they can output enough damage to kill it. I think that the scary part is the Chuul could, if they don't use strategy, the Chuul could one-shot like any of them, especially the low HP ones. Is the Yawning Portal good? Oh, I want to get more. Steven got me 3. He got me this. He got me Into Avernus, and he got me Ghosts of Saltmarsh. Yeah, exactly. So Delrock, HP wise, like armor class wise, they could definitely take it down, but there could be casualties if they're not careful. So they definitely need to pay attention to who is taking damage. They got to pay attention, try not to take attacks of opportunity. Playmat, I don't want to tell them yet. After the fight, let's do it. I don't want them to get I shouldn't have even told you what CR this was. I'm getting ahead of myself, and I really I'm not going to be this generous with information in the future, and I'm actually going to roll randomly. I set this encounter up so I have a whole list. I have 20 maps made for random encounters. 20 maps. I have them, and I have my dice, and I imported all of the monsters. I created them by hand because I didn't have them in the default monster manual that Foundry is for every single random encounter in this first chapter. So I'm going to roll on the random encounters. Like the steam vent, that was a random encounter. I did not pull the punches. That happened. I didn't pick that. That just happened. Scared me because I was like, am I going to kill them immediately? All right, Sparky, have a great night. So after this, I'm going to be just rolling random encounters, and they might actually have to run. This one, I didn't want them to run. I picked this encounter because I wanted them to have a nice, good fight. Del Rocket tells me that you're subbed. Oh, that's why.
VIP.
Oh, thanks, Del Rock. I appreciate you. All right.
Okay.
Oh, hello.
My mic is working. I restarted
VIP.
my entire computer. It should be fine now.
Nice. Poof, thank you so much for giving Gnome a sub to the channel. No, man. I was talking to my husband about D&D and stuff, and then I was like mentioning my different players, and I was talking about their archetypes or their character arcs and like what I'm planning. And so I'm telling him all and I was like, and No Man's character, and he stops and he goes, No Man? And I'm like, yeah, Gnome Ann. He's like, not No Man? And I'm like, no, it's meant to sound like that. And he's like, her. Gnome's expression was exactly my expression when he did that. Just kind of like, yeah. All right, we'll wait for everyone else to get back.
I was confused half of as well.
It doesn't catch you until you say it out loud, and you're like, hey. After 40 years of creating D&D freelance, $5 a page, you signed up with Kickstarter. You think your first one will be explosive. Oh, that's so cool. How neat. A creator. I wish I had time to make like a source book. I would do it if I could, but that's like a full-time job. JTC.
You're already very creative anyway, so.
I have a lot on my plate. I think JTC is just talking to his chat.
You could sell maps.
I think so.
You know what? I thought about that, Poof, but then I saw the maps that are currently out there and the Patreons that exist that sell maps. And they are so much better than what I can make that I feel like it's not even worth it for me to do that. Because why would anybody like buy my maps when they could just go and sub to a Patreon that has hundreds and hundreds of maps? You know, it's just I don't provide enough value to make that. Yeah, the 3D animated maps look good.
I know Gnome makes some amazing maps.
Yeah, so instead of buying maps from me, you should buy maps from Gnome.
Well, I think she has hers on like a. It's like you can just grab them from the software.
I think they're from Coffee. She sells them. That's like she commissions maps.
Yeah, I don't let people clone them for free anymore.
Okay.
You can't give it away for free. But it is only $5 for 3 maps. So let's be honest, it's pretty much free.
Do you do like sci-fi maps? Science fiction maps?
I did one. I did like my first cool sci-fi map, and it's a spaceship.
Yeah, I saw the one shot that you did, so I wasn't sure.
Yeah, I have to get better at other programs. Sorry. Is this live?
We're live.
I don't know.
No one's watching.
Okay. I feel like I spend a lot of time talking about Blender instead of.
Yeah. I know Blender.
I want to learn Blender, but it intimidates me.
It's very intimidating. You are right to be intimidated. That is the correct response to Blender. But it's really cool because one of the hardest things is I like to make like regional like maps that have like an isometric perspective instead of just top down.
Yeah.
Because it's more fun for me.
Yeah.
But that means it was really hard to make custom assets because it's pretty easy to make a custom asset for a top-down map. You can just draw it.
Yeah.
But I'm not very good at drawing. Anyway, so I'm making them in Blender and then getting the angle correct so I can like take a two-dimensional image and import it.
That's so creative and so many steps. You
yeah,
should.
well, these wings were made in Blender.
Okay, you should make us all animated tokens in Blender.
Oh my god, when I get good, I don't want to tell you how long it took me to make these wings, and they are just planes with a texture.
Did you
And it
create the
took
texture
me-
yourself?
Well, no, I had to map it, whatever, and I had to make it. I added the transparency selectively and things like that.
Oh, it's so
But
good.
The image is an actual image of Luna Moth wings, and then here I'm gonna kind of fuck up the segmentation for you, so you can kind of see the rest of it. There, it's back there.
That's so cool. I'm so proud of you.
Thanks. It's still glitchy, but I'm working on it.
I was thinking of trying to do something like that, but just to change my skin color to like a Drow's color, because
You can do that. I was actually thinking of doing that because Hemlock has like greenish skin, and I can't fuck with body paint every week.
Yeah, it's too
I can
much. When I first started D&D, I played an orc who had like gray skin, light gray skin, and so I like used white and black. I did the whole thing, and I had the teeth and the face paint and like everything. Was not worth it. I stopped doing that.
Well,
It's a lot.
I tried to do face paint today. Had to have a shower before stream, and when I went in the bathroom just before, it's like, oh my god, I have such a mess in here to clean up later.
Technically, I'm cosplaying a drow right now, but I just, instead of changing my skin color, I just do my makeup and style like
That's
a
what I
drow.
said. I was like,
Oh.
listen, I'll put on some green eyeshadow. We call it a day. You know, you get it. You get it.
Exactly.
You get it.
So you could do like
Actually-
purple eyeshadow.
I actually went and brought some lipstick even because I thought it's gonna look weird if I have
I
like
have that
purple
lipstick. What
skin.
is it? Is that the blue one with a sheen?
It's black cherry.
Oh, I don't have it with me. I'm wearing a really dark purple lipstick too. And I did like that weird makeup where I like exaggerated my inner eye highlight and then like shadowed it so I kind of look like a cartoon character from like Arcane. Where
I haven't seen Arcane.
it's really good, but I like the makeup style.
I love
Yeah,
the makeup.
this-
and-
This was the first lipstick I ever brought, so first of many probably.
Yeah. There's tons
Credits.
of tutorials online too.
Someone from my chat, one of my friends in chat, says that they love your nails and that they're really jealous that they can't get that long because they have to work in a lab.
They look
Yeah,
so
I've
nice.
How do you play games? Serious question.
Sometimes it's hard, but not often.
Yeah.
I end up biting mine
It's
off.
harder opening up like cans.
Yeah. I break my
guess
nails
they are
all
really
the
long then.
time. I can't do
I've
long
never
nails.
had nails longer than this. I've
It was
always kept
also-
it super short.
It was also hard yesterday. I opened up my Nintendo 64 because the reset button was stuck, but I couldn't actually grab hold of the little clips to squeeze it. You know how you have those clips where you squeeze them and you can push stuff like that holds things in. I couldn't do that. I had to get my housemate to do it because I couldn't my hands couldn't do it properly.
Hey, Cora,
So-
move your token where you think you would be standing to shoot, because I think you're kind of hiding behind this rock.
Yeah.
I want everybody who's engaging in this fight to actually put their guy where they think they would be.
Most of the melee,
It's-
like non-range people, would probably be in front, just so that they
Okay.
aren't.
Oh, I hacked.
Oh, Hemlock's going.
I didn't mean to do that.
Oh, she's going.
I-
she's gonna shillelagh and she's gonna bonk.
Oh,
I want Bupido to come up to the right side of the rock with me.
do you want Buppido's token? Do you want to control Buppido?
Um,
Can I
I
give you
guess
his
I could.
token? Yeah, I'll give you his
I just want him to fire, and as soon as basically I'm holding an action, as soon as the thing charges, it becomes within 30 feet of a PC. That's when I use my held action and move in and do my shit
Okay.
stuff.
These
Okay,
two
so this is how it's going to
rocks
work. You're all going to
above-
fire, and then we're going to roll initiative, and then things are going to go from there. So you might get another shot in if the Chuul rolls low. So everyone's going to shoot simultaneously, and then the combat will begin. Let me get...
Do we have to shoot a ranged weapon, or can we shoot off a spell?
You can shoot off
Or
a spell.
would that be?
That counts.
As long as you have
Ranged. I'm
range
just saying
to hit
ranged.
to 50.
Okay, you should own Buppido. Let me know if you see him and can access his character sheet.
And this is a probably ridiculous question. Can id provide flanking?
No.
Okay, I didn't think so. It's a tiny creature.
It does nothing. It is the unfortunate result of you rolling badly on the "what gear did you find" table.
What?
No,
Okay.
I'm jealous. I want a sidekick. I just got this stupid gold coin. What am I gonna do?
You
There's no
are
money.
richer than everyone else in this party.
This is true.
Back in my cottage, I had real money. It's
Actually,
amazing what you can
Is
do.
technically Cora the richest since I gave her my gold piece, and didn't she find her own to start with?
Okay.
I have a question.
I found rope to start with.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
Yes, so I have one.
Scarlett, I had 15 gold pieces from my background.
You do not have
That's
those
lost.
15. Yeah. Everyone who
Okay,
got
good.
so this adventure is different where you, even when you get gear from your backpack and stuff, or from your background and stuff, you don't really get to start with gear. They purposely want to start you off kind of desperate, but eventually, don't worry, you'll find stuff. You'll be so fucking rich.
I just wanted to make sure because it was present in my character sheet, and I didn't know if that was actually the case.
Oh, oops. Yeah, you shouldn't have
Not
it.
anymore.
No
also,
more.
I accidentally put my fairy fire in the wrong spot, just clicking, and I don't know how to move it, so it's there now.
Where is it? I don't see it.
Yeah, I don't see it either.
It's the box that's at the back.
I think I deleted it. Did I
Oh,
not?
well, I see it.
I
what it
don't.
is.
Okay, well, we'll just leave it there for now. Everybody who's attacking,
Okay,
go
you
ahead.
said you gave me Bopedo. I can move him. I don't see his stats anywhere.
You should be able to see his in the actors tab. You should be able to see his character sheet, or you could double click his token to bring it up.
Are we
There we
rolling with
go.
advantage
Do that.
on attacks?
Yes, because there's fairy fire. Good call. Wow, you guys are cheating.
I'm also
I'm not
imposing
cheating. That's
sharpshooter.
strategy.
Okay, so you are
Which-
going to take a -5 penalty, but add 10 damage.
Correct.
Cool.
Damn.
Yeah, sharpshooter is like one of those broken feats.
Are we all attacking now?
Everyone with a ranged weapon is initiating a group
right.
ranged.
He has to throw a wisdom saving throw DC 12.
Wisdom
Against mine.
savings throw. Did you?
Oh,
Okay,
DC's
let me
still
click
low.
on him. Toll the
The
dead.
Divinity Combat music.
Oh, he fails.
Oh, is it playing through? Sorry.
Okay, should I?
Hold on, before
Should I
don't
roll-
roll damage yet. Don't roll damage. We're gonna do it all because I gotta get a calculator out for this. We're about to.
Sorry, your camera's off.
Oh, whoops.
For us.
Hi.
For us.
So we're rolling.
Yeah.
Are we rolling attack or damage at the moment
Attack
with advantage?
with advantage.
Nice.
All
Do
right.
I have my chromatic stuff already, or is that something I get at level 3, like in the breath weapon?
Have it.
The breath, everything that you see in your character character sheet is yours that you can use.
Okay.
All right, everybody who rolled higher than a 16, I need you to roll me damage.
I assume you mean not 16 and higher, 17.
If
and
you
up, is that what
rolled
you mean?
16 on your ranged or higher,
Okay, gotcha.
then you can make. So I'm gonna start calculating this. So we have a 1,
Scarlett, should I roll the D8 or the D12?
the D8 because he has not taken damage.
Okay.
Cora does 16 damage.
What the fuck?
Yetting, you have a repeating crossbow?
No, I was
That's
trying to do it through
that's
Bopedo.
Oh, okay. Holy
And
crap!
minus 14 is
And
plus 10.
then
Oh, so
we're
you
rolling, advantage on our attack rolls as well.
yeah.
Or sorry, our damage rolls.
There is no advantage on damage roll.
Okay, so then
Just regular damage.
Ront does 6 damage.
Okay.
And Lucius did 14.
Okay, so +6, +14. Yutting was +10.
Yeah, it's 10.
Cora is plus 16.
+16. You did 16 damage?
Yeah, my first roll.
Holy crap!
Roll above.
Why did you attack twice?
Oh, no, sorry. Keep going up. Yeah, longbow. 1d20
I
plus
see.
3 plus 2.
That's
16.
that's not your damage.
That's
That's
the hit.
that's to hit.
Yeah, that's the hit.
Yeah,
No,
you
my
get 11
attack roll.
damage.
Yeah, the attack is
Yeah.
whether or not you hit. That's not the damage. You have to hit damage.
My attack roll was 23.
Wait.
And then
Okay,
your
I'm actually
longbow
just gonna. I am gonna go
Because-
down the thing.
Well, there's 2 because I rolled for Ront as well with the
Oh,
javelin.
okay.
Ah.
Okay, I'm gonna go through. So Elephane. Okay, so the javelin was 6 damage. Next, we
It's,
had
longbow damage, piercing, 11 damage.
We had. I don't think Sereth. I didn't roll damage for Sereth. Hold on. Okay. Okay, I rolled it for. Okay, I'm gonna go up to the top. I'm just gonna start tallying this all up because now I'm all confused. So, and I have a calculator out. So 6 damage from Elephane, from Ront. Then we had, you did 11 damage, it says. 1d8 piercing plus 3. So Cora did 11 damage. And then plus 1 for the firebolt. Plus 10 from Buppido. Jesus Christ, guys. Plus 14
My God,
for Lucius, because
that is insane.
that's what sharpshooter does. You take a -5 to your attack roll and add 10 damage.
damn.
4 from Korath.
Or necrotic. I don't know if he's
8.
vulnerable or resistant or anything.
Oh my gosh, you guys did 54 damage.
We kill it?
No, but
I think that's even more scary if we did 54 damage and it's not dead.
it's not dead.
54 won't go to Chuul.
I was
did
too
damage.
generous with letting you all attack all at once.
Yeah, that was.
No.
you
I
did.
think
Quite
you're a
honestly,
very, I
no,
think
that
you're a
was
very
very generous.
fair DM, Scarlet.
That was. Oh shoot! I just closed my calculator. Okay.
We just got about plus 5 levels of plot armor with that one.
Yeah, you did, but I just really want you to hit level 2. So next time it's not gonna be
Makes
so hard.
narrative sense to me that if we had the chance to orchestrate the first round.
Okay.
it's a
Well,
surprise
I am
round.
going to start an
And
encounter.
5e doesn't have opinions about surprise rounds.
No, it doesn't.
It doesn't
I'm
have any thoughts or opinions. No thoughts.
rolling everybody.
Well, actually.
That was loud.
Oh wait, if
That
Jim
was
Jar.
very loud.
I know.
Wait,
That's
were
the
any of them
initiative.
rogues?
Huh?
Oh no, I
They
was
do
like,
not have sneak attack.
rogues.
No.
Okay.
Not close enough.
You greedy bitch.
No, no. I was just wondering
thinking
if
that
anyone.
too. I was like, we're giving you that advantage for that.
Yeah.
Hemlock.
We all just magically got a simultaneous surprise. I think it's okay.
Yeah, you got Hemlock. You are the first to act.
This is
Ooh. Well, in that case,
I didn't roll my
I'm.
initiative.
I actually don't want to be first.
You know what's really scary?
What?
The Chuul
goes
is third. I'm gonna try and
We're
take one of you
bunched
out.
up.
I'm gonna try to take one of you out.
Wait, did you say the Chuul was hard?
It's third.
Third in the
I guess.
initiative.
Third.
Oh, it's
It is-
initiative.
It
it's
is hard.
third.
Okay, Hemlock, what are you doing? You can suspend, like you could hold an action if you're not.
I mean, I'm
comfortable.
holding mine until it's within 30 feet of any player character.
Okay, well then what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna shillelagh my quarterstaff, which for flavor definitely is like a stick with mushrooms.
Yes, it's like.
yeah.
Cool. And one day when it deals poison damage, that'll make sense. But for now, it doesn't. And I am going to. I don't want to be the first to attack because if it goes after me, I will definitely go down in one shot.
Yeah, you
So-
definitely will.
I'm gonna hold until somebody else hits it first, basically. To run into a melee attack, join in the melee.
So.
Oh boy, I'm stressed.
But, okay, so you can hold an action, but you can't hold your movement. So you have to use your movement or lose it.
Okay, well then I'm going to move to fly over top of it, on its head. Not so much to incur an opportunity attack, but just before then.
Okay, hold on. Let me see how far you flew.
You're going for it?
Oh god.
Shoot. How far? So that was 40 feet.
Just kidding. I can only fly 20 feet, so I'm halfway there.
So you're flying. Okay, and So the way
Distance works
flying.
different in the Feywilds.
So are you going 10 feet forward and 10 feet up? Are you going 5 feet forward? Like how are we doing this?
Oh, I see what I gotta do it together. Well, then I guess it'll be 10 and 10.
Okay, so you're 10 feet up in the air.
Baby, and I went nowhere. But I'm fine. I'm in the air. Plane action. If it comes within range, I'm a smack it on a head.
Okay.
Okay, before we do this,
It might
since you
turn and
just
hit you.
said that a person cannot hold their movement,
Mhm.
that totally dismisses what I was holding. Also, I didn't roll initiative. What do I need to click on to roll initiative?
I rolled initiative for everybody.
Oh, you did? Okay,
Yeah.
I got you.
You're
Thank
number
you.
4 in the initiative. Yeah, there's a button. I can literally select everybody, put them in combat, and hit the button. I just
Literally,
wanted to
that's
make
enough reason for me to start using this virtual tabletop.
Mm-hmm.
That's so cool.
I'm sorry if anyone has like a ritual they like to roll initiative, but this just I don't want us to.
Oh no, it's fine. It's the first time we've done initiative, really, so I didn't know.
So, Hemlock, you're flying up 10 feet. Do you think a Chuul is tall enough to, if you bop it on the head, it might decide to stop running and bop you?
It might. I mean, it would have to
It could. Okay.
Actually, I don't know. I do not know how tall a Chuul is. I guess looking at it.
It's a large creature. And it kind of is long and segmented and has tentacles.
Okay, fine. Then I will use my distance slightly differently to just go higher.
Okay. So you're just going.
Well, I do have 30 speed. I do have 30 feet speed. So I'm gonna do whatever 10 and 20.
Is that how it works? Your walk speed and then you add on your fly speed, or does it work where 20 feet of that movement speed can be flying?
Let's say I think it's totally fair to divide it up, but I know my flight and my walk speed are the same, so I'm gonna say I have 30 feet of movement between both of them.
Okay, yeah. So you have 30 feet of movement, but 30 of it can be flying. Okay, so you can fly. Are you just gonna fly straight up in the air?
Yeah, I'm just gonna go up and then just a little forward. It won't be more than 10 feet forward, and 20 feet are up or whatever.
All right, Darendel. Let me see what his movement is. 30 feet. Darendel is gonna.
Oh, he's just going for it?
Oh yeah, he goes.
You're so surprised that anyone's attacking you. You're.
I mean, I'm just saying.
He makes it about that far and starts roaring.
I gave my son a berry. It's gonna be fine.
I mean, I have a berry too.
So Darendel, who has been talking to you in very polite Elvish and talking about how he wishes to break this curse and return to his elven form and go back to his elven kingdom where he can be a prince again, just suddenly gets on all fours, starts screaming like a quaggoth, foaming at the mouth, and just barrels forward and he makes it about this far. He's gonna take his dash action and get right up in his face. Let me see. He does not have a bonus action, so he's just gonna stand right there, and the Chuul is gonna attack him. Darendel is now tanking this motherfucker.
He's still pretty mad about getting thrown off the cliff, isn't he?
A little bit. All right, let's see if he survives.
That's very ominous.
That is very ominous. Oh,
so
no.
he is gonna first make a pincer attack.
Oh boy.
Yeah, that definitely hits. And which actually grapples. Oh, he has to make, let me see if he doesn't get to escape yet. It's not his turn. He's going to grapple him. He attacks him with a pincer attack. He does 10 damage. And then
I don't like that giggle.
I don't like that laugh.
He's then going to take his tentacle. And Darendel has to make... You guys get to see, secondhand how this fucker works.
This is just Scarlet killing off one NPC so she doesn't have to deal with it.
Maybe.
A little
He
bit.
saved himself, though.
He did.
No one's dying on my watch. I don't care if they're an NPC or not.
The poison
quite
didn't
honestly.
work.
He saved himself, barely.
He did. He barely saved
I
himself.
can no longer see Prince Darendel or the Chuul.
No, they just ran into the darkness and you just hear...
Oh, okay.
You hear Darendel. Darendel is now grappled and he took a huge chunk of damage. All right. Who is next? Dr. Howard.
Okay, now moving myself on this map. how do I do it? Just click on myself and move
Click,
it?
and you can use the arrow keys.
Okay, so. So that's, what's that? I didn't know.
Oh yeah,
My
you can
measurement
see
tool
it. That's
isn't
right.
quite
He's
working.
glowing.
Every time I try and use my measurement tool, I just get like a sideways
Make
aura.
sure,
I can.
make
You
sure you have
just,
the box selected as well.
you just see where you go, and you could just like pick them up and drag them over.
Okay, so that's 20 feet.
Yes, I am a cosplay drow. How far are you
no, I
going?
can't move.
You can also use your dash action if you'd like.
My dash action, what does that do?
That means you can use your action to move your full movement again. You just won't have an action to do anything else.
Yeah, okay, so that's the same, okay. If I can figure it out.
Poison spray. He's immune to poison. Oh wait, I can't tell you these things. Yeah, definitely. He's poison spray. He was poison
We already
spray.
established that he was.
I know, but if you
does
forget,
this thing have? It looks like it probably has reach, right? Does it have reach?
make a investigation check for me. I'm not gonna give all my. I'm not giving all of my shit away.
Well, obviously it didn't use reach as the other guy charged in, or it would have gotten 2 attacks.
No, that's not how that would have worked.
Well, that's what reach is. If he enters it, exit.
No, that would be that's attack of opportunity. Only works if you have that feat. That is the rule in 5th edition. Is not if they enter you. It's only if they leave. So.
All right.
You said enter.
Well, then I used my dash action right then. I still have like 5 feet of movement left, but I'm not going to use it. There's nowhere I need to really go. Well, I could go. We can go there. Okay, I'll go there.
Okay. All right. Let's see. Is that your turn?
Yes.
Okay. Shushar is gonna sit there and say, "This is not the way." Bloop, bloop, bloop.
I respect your
serve
decision.
anything." All right. Jim Jar is gonna make. I feel like this is so cheap. Should I make them share the experience with you?
They do anything?
No.
They're attacking. They're doing damage. Jim Jar does 6. He shoots him for 6 damage.
But eventually they won't be helpful in combat.
Well,
No, they'll level up.
are we?
This is
Are they?
level
Are they
up.
taking levels?
I thought we
Of course
agreed
they
no.
would.
I thought we agreed they weren't.
I
Yeah,
don't.
I
I don't know.
agree.
I mean, I don't know
missed
how
that
to give him
meeting.
levels.
I missed that meeting.
Let's see.
Oh yeah, because your internet died. That was at the very end of last
Yeah,
session.
I don't know. I just try to get you guys leveled up. All right. These guys are taking. You guys are just wrong. Okay, Kothar. Oh wait, no. Sorry, not Kothar.
Not me.
Lucius.
Ah, it's Lucius's turn. Excellent. I will do my longbow, but I will not induce this sharpshooter.
Okay.
Um,
If you guys kill him so fast, I will have an opportunity to do more combat. I'm just gonna beat you guys down into submission.
Is that it?
15 does not hit. You miss. Boonk. It breaks off of his carapace.
And you will see Lucius reach into his pouch and grab a wolf mask. And don
Oh,
it.
I'm sorry, Lucius. Please make that roll
Yes,
with
okay.
advantage. The Chuul has fairy fire.
I didn't know how to move it to the right place.
How do I
needed to
re-roll?
Just
Yeah,
roll
for
another
that.
d20. Just roll another attack.
Sadistic DM.
Yo!
Fairy fire coming in clutch.
Is that
Oh,
literally
God.
the highest he could have gotten?
Yes, he got a
yes,
nat 20.
that's a nat 20.
That's a
Double
crit.
nat 20s.
That's a critical hit.
Oh my god, a crit.
Roll damage.
Woo!
Wise.
Oh yeah.
Are you fucking kidding me? You guys. I'm gonna get another Chuul.
A second one pops out of the ground behind you, Lucius.
Actually, yeah, I'm thinking about
No,
it.
Hey,
Lucius, go
don't
ahead.
Give the DM ideas.
Lucius
Never make
is gonna-
jokes in front of your dungeon
Lucius,
master.
explain
Rule number
this,
1.
please.
Yes. Giving her ideas. He's gonna
Listen, I'm
pull
sorry.
the
She said
wolf
she's running this
mask out.
module as is.
It doesn't say that I can't throw. This Chuul was in the monster man or in the module.
You're gonna see Lucius have a devilish smirk kind of appear on his face as he whips out this wolf mask out of his pouch and dons it, and it kind of glows and then fades as his body fades, and he will do. You will use his bonus action to do hidden step.
Ooh.
Okay.
As bonus action, you magically turn invisible until the start of your next turn. Make a damage roll. Wow.
And
Is that why I can't see him?
Yeah, he just. How cool.
Where did he go? That coward ran away.
Now he can't get hit.
That's
Oh,
right.
okay.
Turvy doesn't do anything.
right there.
Anazira.
It's me?
Yeah.
It's me. Okay, so this is like my first time actually getting to do something. Because of where my character's standing, I could not possibly walk far enough and swing and still hit.
No, so you're going to have to take the dash action if your plan is to get over there.
What is a dash action?
You can use your action to move an additional amount of space equal to your movement.
But then I can't attack?
No, because you're using your action.
Okay.
So if you're just trying to get close there, fuck it. Okay, make your move. I've got plans.
Oh no. Oh no.
Yeah, because he could hit back. I should get...
You're a melee character. You should get as close as you can.
Yes, but not so close I can't... If I can't attack, then I just leave myself open to being hit, right?
How?
Where's your character do? How do I... No, that's
So
not
on
moving
his
me.
turn, he's gonna attack someone. We want it to be whoever has high AC
Yeah.
or high HP.
Anazira, it would be...
This is as far as I can
You
do
would
right
rather
here,
him
right?
hit you than like Hemlock.
Please.
Right.
Plus, I also
Also-
I buffed your AC, so.
Oh yeah, you have plus. Yeah,
Yeah.
so your
That's
goal is
huge.
to take the damage.
Yeah,
You want
Even
him
more
to
so
attack
than the
you.
prince,
Okay.
who's already taken some of it.
yeah. We don't want to kill our
Okay.
friends.
Can I can't move any closer than that, right?
How
Unless I
many
do the
feet did you
dash?
move?
I moved
30?
yeah, 30
Okay,
feet.
yeah.
That's-
If you want to get any closer, you're gonna have to dash.
If I do dash, can I still use a bonus action?
Yeah.
My chromatic breath and chromatic infusion lasts until the next turn, so I can attack with it. Or
That
does it not? Does
reaction
it-
only works if you take elemental damage. It says when you take elemental damage, you may use your reaction to become
Oh,
resistant
no,
to it.
not reaction. Chromatic infusion. Sorry, I
what
said
is-
the wrong one.
Oh, what does that do? Link it. Just click on the name or on the little roll icon, and it'll link it in the chat. I can read it.
Oh, I did not do that right.
No.
It wants me to use it.
Yeah, use
Don't
it.
use it.
No, you will use it, but don't check it to where it's saying it's being used. It'll ask you.
Oh, I see.
As you could touch.
Okay.
Oh yeah. You can absolutely do that for the next minute. The minute is like 10
long is a
rounds.
minute?
Like that's a bunch
Oh.
of yeah.
So
Every
I
round
could
is like
okay.
absolutely. That would be a great
Excellent.
bonus action to do.
Okay. Too late to talk to Cora and ask her if she noticed any particular weaknesses on him, right?
It is too late to ask Cora.
Okay. Is it better for me to get super close and use that? Probably, right? So I should probably use my dash action. Or can I?
Yeah,
I
because
can
you can't
that
use
and the dash.
you can't use your action on anything else anyway.
Right.
So
So,
you-
I might as well use the dash. And
Yeah.
get in close. How close does that get me?
Right up, right on them. And in fact, you can actually get to the other side and flank so that you'll have
How many-
advantage.
I get
Another
the same
30
amount?
feet. Yeah, another 30 feet. So you can go as far as you need. You might also save Yuding because Yuding is the closest one and is probably the next one to get hit.
I'm probably gonna do-
additionally,
Go ahead.
You have reach with your weapon. You don't
Yeah, I
have
get
to
10
be
feet.
right next to it, but it's up to you.
Oh yeah, you can be in a space. You can have one full square between you guys.
Away.
Yep.
Okay. I'm gonna use my dash to move myself here. Well, do we care more about Dr. Howard or the prince? Probably
You
Dr.
tell
Howard.
me.
Yeah.
You
I
tell
mean,
me.
you do what you got to do. I literally said, come up and flank. So it's up to
Well-
everybody else if they're doing it or not.
I think that does it. So then I would just use the ability and consume it.
Yeah, so yeah, consume it as a bonus action. So you basically touch your glaive, and what element are you infusing it with?
Lightning.
It cackles and sparks as the energy from your draconic heritage fills your glaive, and it starts just sparking with magic. Very good. Kothar, it's your turn now. Oh, wait, no. Actually, because fuck you guys. As this happens,
Oh
blasting out of the wall to save their mate,
It's the Kool-Aid man.
a Chuul, a bigger Chuul shows up.
I knew it. They were married.
Oh,
A
no!
bigger
I'm
one.
gonna die.
I am going
Now,
to
wait,
roll
so
its
this would be
initiative.
the Chuul aid man? Does it
The
say oh yeah? Is it like through?
Oh yeah.
How do you know? Is it the male or the female?
It doesn't matter.
Sorry, I'm just rolling
Chuul.
mental
It's the
damage. I took one mental
mandibles.
damage.
You
from that.
guys are so lucky. This Chuul rolled at the top of the initiative, but we're already like going through the initiative, so it's like not.
Waiting for the beginning of next round.
Yep.
Yeah.
Sorry. So yeah. Kothar, it's your turn.
Kothar's gonna see Prince Darendil just run up to this thing and get wailed on, and he's gonna break into a sprint towards the prince. But he's gonna stop right here, and he's gonna again cast Toll of the Dead on the already injured Chuul.
Okay. I'm making the save. Oh, roll
Wow.
damage. Other
I
formula.
click other formula. 5 damage.
That Toll of the Dead rings through the Chuul. By the way, if you're a player, don't have my thing up so you can look at their hit points, you cheaters. And its carapace cracks. And this Chuul falls to the ground. Is there a dead icon? No, I'll just...
Rip.
You had a dead icon next to us the other day.
I don't
Yeah.
know.
They were
Oh,
unconscious.
oh wait, yeah, I can do that. I gotta just go up here and there.
Oh,
Oh,
I love
that's
that.
big.
even better.
Big dead.
Big head.
All right.
Kothar just like points behind Anazira and says, "Anazira, behind you!"
Okay. Can I rotate my character? 'Cause
Yeah.
That's not the face
Click
thing I
it,
would have intended.
hold shift and spin. Look, I did it for you. Boop.
Oh. Now that I'm using Edge, I can actually like. I can actually.
Sphinx.
Ront, it's your turn.
Yeah.
Rond.
Wait.
Okay. So Rond is gonna beat its chest and say, "Rond strong."
Doing great. Ron.
And thank you. He's gonna run towards. So he has hella mobility. He can.
Mhm.
Yeah. So I don't even. I'm gonna measure it, but he can move.
Basically,
like,
you could take
60
your
feet
the
right
dash
now.
on as a bonus action.
I don't even know if he'll need
so
to,
good.
because he has his aggression. So he can take 30
Yeah.
feet plus 30 feet.
That's so good.
Yeah, so he's right there. So I'm gonna move him. For some reason, when I toggle Ront, he can't see.
Oh, let me give him make sure he has vision.
Okay.
It says he has 60 dim vision.
Okay. I'm gonna just move him and see.
You know what? That rock is probably covering his vision.
Oh.
Yeah, he can't see it because. There you go.
Okay. Okay. So he's gonna move right here, and he is going to use his great axe advantage roll, right? On
This
attack?
one does not have
Oh, that's right.
fairy
Okay.
fire. This is the real fight, guys. Oh, that will hit.
17. Okay.
In before we crit like 4 times in a row.
So he's gonna do
Wow.
11 damage.
Holy shit. Oops, sorry. I don't know why that made that noise.
Don't punch the mic.
I'm sorry. All
It
right.
has feelings too.
Good job, Ront.
Good job.
Ron
Ron.
strong.
Ront's
Ront's
strong.
Not very strong.
Wait, am I glowing?
I don't know.
You're
Wait.
glowing.
Oh no, Hemlock.
Oh,
that's
Hemlock's
enough.
flying, so I can stand underneath her, so it's
Yeah.
fine.
Oh, sorry. Here, I'll.
Is that all of Ron's turn?
Let's see if I can do anything else.
You did your movement, your bonus action with
Movement.
aggression, and then your
Yeah,
attack.
and then his attack. I think that's probably it. I think as his actually he already said his words, and that was Ron Strong. So he's
Ron
good.
is strong. Ron is strong. I love it. Cool.
Well, I can't reach them, so I guess I'm just gonna run forward 30 feet. So Knuckles just gonna clank forward.
Fucking
30
Prince
feet.
Darendelle not letting him run to you guys. He just ran in and got mad.
Yeah,
That's how.
He survived.
that's my turn.
Yeah, but it didn't either.
That is not what you
Actually-
call positive reinforcement
Mhm.
for bad behavior.
Delrock says if I make the new Chuul a necromancer, it'll bring the dead one back to life. Phase 3.
I will not do anything else.
Okay. Yeslin.
For some reason, my light source is messed up. It looks like it's going off. What's his name? Shushin the Awakened. So I don't know if there's an issue there.
Oh, that's because she starts holding a torch.
Yeah, but I can't. Like I should be a. I guess that's probably why it's just a bit lighter. Or whatever.
Yeah, that's because
yeah.
that's bright light. The torch is giving bright light. You can see dim light.
Okay. The other question I have is, if people give bits in my channel, does that give me advantage at all or not?
No.
I thought I should ask because
I
I'm
love
half trained.
that. If someone just sends me a pizza, do I get inspiration?
I order a pizza for the DM. Do I get inspiration?
Yes.
Oh, that you probably would. Yeah.
Yes.
That does work.
You would get
That
better
bet.
with chicken
I
wings.
got you guys. I can do this.
whiskey.
I was
I
only
know.
asking because I thought you got that in Proof stream. That's all. When Proof was DMing.
That was
Yes,
because
Um,
Proof
that
was
was
DMing.
also because I was DMing.
Okay, yeah, I just wanted to double check. So I will do.
You guys have
I'll-
inspiration. Some of you, like Yaslin, you have inspiration.
And what
Yeah,
does
but
inspiration do
maybe.
exactly? Is that
You can
advantage?
re-roll any roll.
Okay.
If we didn't use it from last time when we got it for cosplaying, do we still have it?
No,
Does it just stay, or does it go away?
it goes away.
Use it. Use it or
That's-
lose it.
I
kid.
want you to
Guys.
use it.
She's
Okay,
mad that we did 55 damage in one turn.
I am mad. I had to. You know what? Fine. You want
Shit,
another
poof.
tool? You want another
Okay.
tool?
No, I think we're good.
Everybody
Yaslin,
shut the fuck up.
what are you gonna
I
do?
can.
Yeah, this is double the XP would have normally gotten.
Yeah, you're
Yeah,
right.
guys.
That's true.
I'm
Nobody's
gonna
died
cast.
yet either.
I'm gonna cast Magic Missile at it.
Okay, roll for damage.
Guaranteed.
Roll
damage.
3 times
Free
I
time.
love magic
Okay.
missile.
because it's.
It's such a good spell.
Yeah, I
Hold on.
know. Okay, that's.
That was
Oh,
the sound of your magic
jeez.
missile.
Come on.
Wow.
What?
Wow!
Nearly max
Look
damage.
at that.
No, oh my gosh.
Good choice, huh?
13 damage. Nice, nice, nice. Okay.
It's like shooting the Death Star trench.
Hey, you guys need to calm down on your damage. She's gonna summon another one.
I will. Well, hey, you guys are getting
Triple the
XP. Yeah, if you guys should want this. None of you've really taken damage, so this is just XP.
Don't jinx it. Whoa.
The
Knock on
thing-
wood.
This is
Yeah.
The thing is,
XP.
I don't get to take damage. I
Everyone
get
knock on-
to die or not take damage. This is
My
this-
assumption is the Chuul is in a poly relationship and has another spouse.
God damn it.
It's no, the
so
babies are gonna start coming out.
God, no.
Queen of the hive. All the workers are coming.
Yeah.
What is this, a xenomorph?
Okay.
God.
Are you doing anything else, Yaslin?
No, I think that's everything. I don't think I have anything else I can do.
All right. Buppido is gonna look at you guys and say, "Y'all got this," and we're gonna go to Cora's turn.
What an asshole!
No.
I'm gonna have a what an asshole!
He seems like really interested to see what's gonna happen. He's just kind of sitting and observing. All right, Cora.
So Cora is going to yell in deep speech before trying to launch her arrow. No hurt friends.
What does that sound like in deep? Wait, first of all, I have to know who did you hear in deep speech say, "Don't hurt
None
my
of your
friends"?
business. She has a haunted past. She doesn't like to talk about.
Oh yeah.
I was saying that in my sleep in deep speech,
One
right?
one day you do need to send me your past so I can start giving your character nightmares.
Yes.
So
we all need to.
yeah,
And I
absolutely.
feel like with her mimicry and languages, this is just maybe an actual question. Just because can she just say what she's mimicked in any language?
She would not be able to
like
translate. She wouldn't be able to because she can only
Mm.
repeat what she's heard. You can understand everything. You can understand deep speech, but you would
Does
only
that
be able to
mean
say
she's
words.
mimicking the rocks from things that she heard them say?
When she
Well, it's just a sound.
Yeah,
It's
when
not a
she
language.
mimicked the rock, she mimicked its scream. That was great, by the way. That was like my favorite thing. So if you were gonna say something in deep speech, it'll probably be a mimicry of something you've heard in deep speech.
Okay.
Maybe
What
something
does
like
Chuul sound
banish,
like?
deep speech probably sounds like.
Exactly like that.
Yes.
I'm
It's like
uncomfortable.
coughing up a hairball
Yeah.
from the diaphragm.
I could just look up some Cthulhu language and read it to you. Let's see. Let's get some phrases. Yana Kadish tu nigleristelabsna neogothliga Kjarnak Flegathor Lebumasjalachan. Okay, it's really hard to read.
Yeah,
And that was
Definitely,
just
she
below.
says that.
Congratulations, she just proposed to it.
Does it say what that means?
Now you're the next wife.
That means
I love you and I care about
I
you. and
knew
hope you do
nothing at
well.
all. I petitioned Nyogatha. We shared our thoughts beside the darkest pit. And I know now the dark wisdom Nyogatha imparts. This dark pledge I seal with my immortal soul. Yeah, you did propose.
Yeah, she did.
No. Okay, I don't say that.
I was just giving you an example of what it sounds like. It sounds
Sure.
It sounds like a terrible language, like a language that gives you the chills.
God.
Dude, the black goat in the wood with 1,000. I know that monster, and it's gross.
Yeah, Cthulhu Fatagan. By the way, I speak deep speech, so she says something. I would
you
love to make
understand
fun
it.
of her later.
Okay.
You actually?
Yeah, he
Yeah, I
does.
do.
Oh, that's funny.
But nobody told me these things speak deep speech, so I don't know.
Yeah, this is only Cora knows because this is her favorite enemy.
I would just yell. I would just try to taunt it the best.
Okay,
that I
so you
could.
insult
Yeah.
it in deep speech.
Yeah, I insult it, and then I'm going.
Your
to...
tentacles are really tiny. That's what you said.
Yeah, exactly. 21.
That hits.
And
I missed
she's
the
gonna do
tentacle
8 damage.
I don't
with
have
her bow and arrow.
You lodge that arrow right into its soft spot.
Nice. Nice.
Did
She
you say that
spits
you're at
on the
advantage
ground.
on attacks against it because it's your favorite enemy?
Not against it. I'll reread that.
It's like knowledge
don't
and
think so.
stuff.
Yeah,
Oh, it's not.
knowledge
Like
and
knowledge, okay.
tracking and things.
Okay.
Because that would be hella strong. You just have
Yeah, no, I don't
perpetual. Everyone's favorite enemy. They're like, hey, what campaign are we playing? Okay, my favorite enemy is Drow. All
Versus
right.
Strahd undead.
Sereth is going to kind of step forward. And he's going to reluctantly make a attack. Actually, is this a... does this have the loading property? Hold on. If it has a loading property, I have to do a thing.
If it's the crossbow, yes.
But it's a hand crossbow.
Yes, you still have to load it.
It doesn't have the loading property on it, so I don't think you have to for this particular one.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Can we move Cora up to where she is, even though she's flying?
Cora is not
Cora's
flying.
not flying.
Okay. 'Cause
Cora's
I
here.
see your token way in the back here, so I wasn't sure what you were
Yeah,
doing.
she's her range bow and arrow is
Okay,
like
okay.
150 feet. So
I thought you flew up there. Okay, I got you.
nope, she doesn't need to.
22.
Just screaming at the top of her lungs.
That's
Over at
right.
it.
Yeah.
Whoops, I did not mean to do that. Normal hit. Okay, 8 damage. Sarah shoots it. All right. How much damage is that? Okay, you guys are beating on this thing. I can't wait to actually hit one of you. I'm gonna just keep pulling them out until one of you dies.
One of us
Someone
gets struck.
dies.
Wow.
Wow.
Just
I spent $20 on this wig.
All right, Topsy and still. Oh, speaking of which, it is the Chuul's turn,
Uh-oh.
and the closest one to him is Ront.
I pity the Chuul.
Oh, no,
Pity
that's
the
wrong.
Chuul. Pity the Chuul. What's up, Faded? Oh no, sorry, Faded. We have caps turned off. The Chuul is going to make an attack against Ront. I don't think that hits. Whoa, the first
It
one
does
missed.
not. Oh.
It has multi-attack. It's going to make a second attack.
Yeah.
Oh!
Oh no. Oh no.
That's not the damage. It just means it definitely hit.
No, that means it's a
Yeah,
critical
that's-
strike.
Critical
Which
strike.
doubles the damage.
Kind of, yeah.
Okay.
Minimum damage.
Oh!
How much health does Ron have?
15.
Oh, okay, so he's dying.
Yeah.
He's dying, but he's not outright dead.
Not dead yet.
He
not
has
outright dead.
minus he has minus 5 hit points.
God.
We're doing
Wait,
overkill?
how do you die then?
So he's just
You
knocked
hit-
unconscious. This is if you lose your death savings throws, which you'll make after you are unconscious. You make basically when it's your turn, you make a death savings throw. You roll a d20. If it's below a 10, you get a fail. If it's above a 10, you succeed. If you get 3,
So
you
it's a 50-50 shot.
yeah. So you stabilize if you make them all.
Like 3 over.
Yeah.
Okay.
But you die if you fail them. Or if you take enough damage that if you go minus, you're totally, like if Ronk goes to minus 15, he's dead.
Okay.
Basically, if that was a 30.
So he's a minus
Hit.
5 right now.
Yeah. What'd you say, Lucius?
Said that just in case, like, you know, he would have been like at minus, you know,
It would have taken 30 to kill him.
Yeah.
31.
30 total damage to kill him, but he took 20 damage. If you get healed, you automatically stand right back up. But Ron is unconscious. And he is gripped, so his unconscious body is gripped in this
Pincer.
yeah, in his pincer. It is Hemlock's turn.
Okay. I just want to turn back to Kothar. And just, you.
I've got it.
Okay. And I'm going to fly over top of the Chuul's head. Please move, Icon. Please, it's all I ever wanted.
Oh, the game's paused right now.
Oh, that's my fault. I'm sorry.
All
I don't know why that's even a
was to
thing.
bop a Chuul. And I'm gonna try and give him a bop. We'll see
Alright.
about this.
I gave you a Shalala version of your weapon, by the way.
I saw that. So my attack roll is normal. Does a 14 hit?
14 does not hit. You bop him not hard enough and it just bops off his carapace.
Like, leave Ront alone. Oh. Just gonna bounce off a little. That's
Okay.
it. That's my turn. I don't have anything else. I'm out of everything.
All right.
I throw a mushroom at him.
Darendelle breaks himself free from the corpse of this Chuul, and he comes back here because he's a little bit smart and he's going to flank. Actually, I don't think he can flank. Well, yeah, he can. He can, even though he's gripped. And Prince Darendelle is going to make some claw attacks.
You say Prince Darendelle is gripped?
No, he was gripped in the corpse,
Okay.
but he's no.
Gotcha.
Actually, I wonder. I'm
I
gonna,
assume he's not.
Disentangling.
But
I'm gonna make him make a strength check to get out of there.
Make sure you can break out.
Yeah. He can break out. He breaks out. Then he makes this claw attack. Oh, I think that hits. It does hit. All right, so he does a damage. 2 damage, but he's going to attack
One.
again because he has multi-attack
Oh.
for 6. Okay, he does 8 little, he just, and he manages to do 8 damage
More me.
to this little Chuul. Nice. Now, I'm going to do something really fast. Okay. Dr. Howard, it's your turn.
okay. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to make a movement up to Mr. Ronk here. Okay. Well, I gotta take off the ruler.
The little Chuul.
Oh, now it's not letting me move. Okay, I got it. No. Okay. Gonna move up there. I'm gonna stab him with a syringe, Pulp Fiction style, in his chest. This will stabilize him and allows him to regain 1 hit point. I'm using that ability instead of the other one because I can still use the other one later. So, run
Okay,
up there,
hold-
jab him in the chest.
Will you make sure you link it in the chat?
Yeah. See if I can do that. Well, that would be under the healer's kit. See if I can do that.
Okay, so inventory, under the features, healer's kit. You're
Yeah,
so you're
normally-
spending 1 use of the healer's kit to give it the 1d6 plus 4 hit points.
No, that's not what I'm doing.
Oh, what are you
That's
doing?
not what I'm doing. That represents my healer feat. That's what that represents.
Okay.
I'm not using that ability yet because I can only use that part of it once a day. I'm using the regular one that stabilizes and gives him 1 hit point.
Oh, yeah.
So if I want to use a second healer's kit dosage, I still can.
Okay,
the other
perfect. Just so you know, that limitation where you can only do it once every short or long rest it's actually for the creature, so you can do it to everybody.
Okay, it's for the creature. Okay, what do you mean?
Yeah, but if you want to stabilize them to just 1 hit point, that is fine.
Are you saying I can only? I mean, I know it's per creature, but I'm saying I can do this and then do the other thing later.
He will not be able to be healed twice by your healer's kit.
Okay. In
But-
that case, I will do the 1d6 plus 4.
Okay.
Okay.
All right, go ahead and roll 1d6 plus 4.
Does the
Plus
stabilize to 1 hit point still consume a charge of the healer's kit?
Yes.
Yeah.
So both
Yeah.
expend a charge of the healer's kit.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. That's why I thought I could use 1 and then, but that makes sense. I can only use it on the same creature 1 time. Yes, that's
Yeah,
correct.
yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
gets 8 hit
8
points.
plus 1 because he has 1 hit die. Okay, so 9. Oh, he like wakes up and he's like, "Whoa!" The
I just say,
syringe.
Get
it's
back in. Get back in there, stud.
style. It's
Oh
like,
God.
And then I'll make the continuation of my move because I moved what let's see here, 5, 10 feet, and I will go.
we have a combat medic, everybody.
Hope to see it.
There we
Somebody
go.
has to heal.
Yeah. To make it, despite being a druid, I have no healing spells or abilities. I just want to make that clear so that nobody looks at
We
me.
have a lot of healers in the group, so don't worry.
Yeah,
I'll
there's
become a
not
healer eventually, hopefully at level 2.
Lucius.
And just as a flavor, Ronk still has the syringe sticking in his chest plate.
That's fine. That is fine. Lucius, it's your turn.
Lucius is going to induce the sharpshooter feat again.
Okay.
He will also have advantage as he is not seen because he is currently invisible.
That is true.
I like that.
Wow.
Boom. Hack.
So you have to.
That will miss.
That will miss. That would have been
You-
great.
you'll see him kind of appear from his misty like form, or a mist kind of comes around him as he phases back into existence and kind of just walks behind this rock.
He's like,
Whoops. Maybe not.
There you go.
Furbolgs are very shy.
Oh, can I use a free action to shout at Bupito?
Yeah, what are you shouting at
I'm
Bupito?
going to say, oh, I'm sorry. Did you run out of ammunition?
Yes! No ammunition! Sorry! And Azira, go ahead.
Freaking Bupito.
Totally put food in my mouth. Question. So I get a motion and an action?
You get one movement, one action, one bonus action.
Okay.
Under reaction.
I'm going to
Yeah.
move. Oh, can I not move? Am I doing this
Click
wrong
on
now?
your character.
Oh, I'm clicking on someone else, aren't I? No, it's not.
Where
on me.
here? Show me where you want to move, and I'll move it for you.
Like here-ish.
What?
Like just to
There
the.
we go. Oh, it was like
on-
little.
Yeah, like right there.
Okay.
And then I would like to use my breath weapon.
Nice. Do you want to aim it in a way that is not going to attack your friends?
Yeah, yeah.
No.
How do I? Can I?
Okay, so roll your breath weapon.
I'm in the air, so just so you know, like I'm not.
Okay.
Place. It says place measure template. Okay.
Yeah.
So, can I rotate this a little bit?
Maybe.
Diagonal. I have to change my.
You know what? Here,
character's spacing
I'll
first, don't I?
place it for you. I'll place it for you.
If you can put me like diagonal.
Yeah.
And put it diagonal.
Like
I was
that.
going for like
There you go.
Like a 2 o'clock exactly.
There you go.
Yep.
Okay. He's
Thank
gonna.
God.
What?
That was
Okay.
close.
So
This is electric damage.
it is electric.
Constitution saving throw. I had to make it 11. Made the is it half? Yeah, half as much damage on a successful one. So I made the DC. So roll your damage, and it'll take half that damage.
Okay.
I haven't made the house rules king of what because I'm stupid.
And it's normal, right?
Just hit the word damage in your breath weapon. See how it's like a
Oh,
button?
I did, and it says
Oh.
critical or normal, right?
Normal. All right, it's going to take 2 lightning damage. You got a 4 out of a 2d6, you poor thing.
Is that not a good thing, or is that a bad one?
I mean, you rolled, so out of 12 possible damage, you rolled
I
a
rolled
4.
4.
Yeah.
Wow.
All right.
I'm a level 1, so I puff and I growl ominously and spit roaring breath at him, and it sparks and it zaps, and he gets 2 damage.
Yeah.
Just
Oh,
a
that's
little
so Plaza. There you go. We're playing with XP, rations, encumbrance, flanking. I'll probably create like a nice little thing for that. But okay.
Because I forgot.
Kothar.
So actually, question again, and going back to the healer's feat, can a character only benefit from the healer's feat itself, the feat itself once per day, or the feat itself per individual character each day?
Per character.
So the
Or
rule.
is it per person giving it?
This is. I'm just going to read it to you. Let me see. Feat healer. The creature cannot regen hit points in this way again until they finish a short or long rest. So if someone gets healed from a healer's kit, they cannot get healed again from a healer's kit.
So it doesn't matter that
Who did it?
it's me and
Okay,
yeah, it doesn't matter.
Just
who
as
did
they
it, so we can
cannot
only get one.
regain hit points in this way.
Okay. So then
Sure, that's pretty good.
It's still pretty good. You can still do the stabilize to get 1 hit point. That is fine. The 1d6 plus 4. You can only do that once. Well, a creature can only get that once per short or long rest.
I will run up right behind Runt. And surprise, surprise, I will continue tolling the dead.
You just get right in his face.
Ding, ding, ding,
That's
ding.
how you killed its mate. Okay, it's
man.
gonna make a saving throw.
DC 12. Yeah, and they're destined to die.
Other formula? Okay, well, it took 4. Nope, they're still alive. But nice try. It took a little bit of damage. The other one was just...
Every bit of damage helps.
It's true, it's true. The other one was just really, really damaged because you guys did 54 points of damage because none of you missed your fucking hits. Ront, it is Ront's turn. He is still grappled, but he can still make attacks. His movement is 0 unless he uses his action to free himself. But if he wants to be right there and attacking, that is fine.
I didn't even realize he was grappled.
Yeah, he was in the pincers the whole time. You just lean over and...
I was left him there. You'll be all right. You're big. You're all right.
I think buddy. He would probably still stay. You know, he's like aggro. He's mad now that it killed it probably, and you think he's just gonna take a swing at him again with a great axe.
Okay.
18?
Faded. 18 hits. Faded says, every time I hear Ron, I imagine the orc battering ram from Lord of the Rings that broke open Minas Tirith Grant. 8 damage, not bad.
8 damage.
We're gonna convert Ron to a
yells
player
at
character.
it.
Barbarian.
Yeah, barbarian orc.
Yeah.
What does he yell at him?
I think he just screams.
Oh,
like a really deep, like scream growl.
One day I want to hear Cora repeat that exact scream from this fight.
Then some orc will translate it. It'll be beautiful death poetry. It'll
Yes.
be like, message to my wife.
Not cool. Maybe
Okay.
Ron has a wife that he wants to get back to.
Maybe. I guess I'll take a step forward. And...
Sorry about that. Back again.
Okay. Well, I guess I will just take a swing at him with my quarterstaff.
Are you not wearing your shield?
I am.
Oh, are you just
It's
one?
versatile.
Okay, okay.
Yeah, it's one-handed.
Okay.
Welcome back. He said,
Do I get advantage for flanking?
Yeah. You know what? If you scooch to the other side of Ront, you will.
But Dr. Howard's right.
Oh, does that count? Oh, yeah, yeah,
Does
yeah.
it?
Yeah, it does. I'm so sorry. I was confused by this. Okay, I'm going to delete
This
this.
thing.
Yeah, that was confusing me. Yes, you do have flanking.
Okay. It's a 14.
That does not hit.
Okay, then I'm gonna take my bonus action to try and shove it.
Do you need to, does it matter if you hit or not?
No.
Okay, cool.
It does not.
All right. Where are you shoving him? Kind of
I'm just
quarter.
shoving him.
Okay, make the roll.
For fun, to see if I can do this.
Okay,
Oh.
bonus a shove creature 5 feet of you. You can try. What
You
is
try.
what is the try?
I'm going to see if I can knock him down.
I know,
more
but
than
like what
pushing
roll?
back.
What do I roll?
I think it's a con-
Strength?
I think I have
It's
a
a
strength.
contested strength check, pretty much.
I think
Yeah.
so, but I want to. Let me just pull up your shield mastery feat and just read it real quick. Okay. It doesn't say. So let's just do a contested strength check.
Sure. Do I-
What?
Yeah. Okay.
Oh,
Yeah!
wow. I have +4 to strength. Okay. Boop.
My Nicole is strong.
So
He pulls
Ront
Ront
would
with
go with him.
Yeah, there we go. Ron went with him, and everyone just.
Yep.
Fuck that guy. In particular.
Oh, that way.
Yaslin, it is your turn.
Oh, Thor's like, did you just push something that's 2 times your size?
Yes.
Wow.
You're so hot.
That's what he's thinking, but he doesn't say anything. You know, I wonder if he blushes a little bit.
I
Hold
feel
on.
like Nakul is like the most attractive like member of the party.
Everyone roll
Wow.
a wisdom saving
Why?
throw to not
Because
blush.
you're the himbo. You're just a handsome guy with like a gentle
I just
smile,
do things.
nice
Kozar
eyes.
resists blushing.
My
Oh, okay.
narcissistic dragonborn ass is resentful of that comment because I think dragonborns are the most attractive because they're
But
dragons.
not cool is a
You have to-
dragonborn.
But I am a
Oh,
dragon
that's
form.
true.
You have to
He's
remember that
not
Yaslin
wild.
has
He's
16
not.
charisma, which means she must be pretty attractive as well.
Oh, God.
That's true.
I
Yaslin's
see-
very
it's
attractive.
true.
It's Yaslin's turn, by the way. Oh,
Yep.
I thought Stool was the most handsome. Stool is a handsome
Oh, yeah, of course.
boy.
Yes, of course.
Cutest.
Aw, that makes me want to go
Okay.
cuddle my baby.
Yeah,
Yaslin's gonna move to here
Okay.
and then cast Firebolt
Go for it.
with advantage.
Why?
Why not?
Why? No, you tell me. Why do you
Hey.
have advantage?
I had advantage before you said.
Because that particular Chuul had fairy fire. This Chuul
No,
does
you
not
said
have
we
fairy fire.
all had advantage, like 1 point of advantage at the start or something like that, didn't you?
Oh,
Inspiration?
you have inspiration. Inspiration is not advantage.
Inspiration. Sorry. Yep.
Inspiration
sorry.
means you can re-roll something if you don't like the
Okay.
result. Okay.
Confusion.
All right, go ahead. That hits.
I will not re-roll that.
Yeah, I figured. Go ahead and roll damage.
And normal.
Ooh, max damage.
1d10. Ooh. You just...
So let's see. Last time I rolled a 4, and a 5, and 5 was the max, and this time 10. So
But in
that's
the
not bad.
intro, it was
Yaslin's-
like a 1. Very
Yaslin's
good.
on fire.
Bum.
Yaslin's on fire. All right. Buppido is still loading his crossbow. Cora, go ahead.
Okay, so
Hey, if you want them to
Alright.
all take turns, I am going to split the XP with them, but I want to give you guys the XP. So that's why they're doing this. They're there
Alright.
just in case.
is going to react to Ront, being hit and injured, and so she's gonna take. She's gonna move 30 feet. Why can't I?
Can you not move? It might lag sometimes. There we
Is
go.
that 30 feet? Ish. Okay. So she's gonna do that, and then she is going to fire her longbow again.
What you got? What you got? You think you can hit it? Oh, fuck, you hit it.
16?
That hits.
Just 5 damage.
All right. You
We are
guys-
keeping track of our ammunition, right? So I should be
Yes.
subtracting arrows.
Yes. Oh, that reminds me. Everybody who has used their arrows, make sure, Lucius, I'm looking at you. You make sure, I can't hear you guys, but make sure you subtract it from your thing. Very good. That's also a house rule. House rule. Ammunition. Very good. Okay, that was Cora.
Oh, sorry. Another question.
Yes.
If we are to make, for example, like on a mist, does that consume an arrow? Like
Yeah,
if I
if you
miss my
miss.
attack?
Yeah, because you shot the arrow.
Okay.
But
You
maybe
shot it. And
maybe I'll let you go and find any arrow that you missed. I'll have you
Sure.
make a little check. So keep track of your misses, and I'll let you go find them again.
yeah.
Oh yeah, buff it out. So they don't have any arrows. That's why. That's why they're not attacking. Okay, it's the Chuul's turn. And the Chuul, who has raw in one pincher, is going to look over at Nakul and use a reach and snatch at Nakul.
Does that mean he's dropping Ronk?
Nope, he has Romp
He has
in
2.
one pincher, and he's going to use his second pincher.
Ah, okay, gotcha.
That misses.
He snaps at you, and you dodge right out of the way. Let's see. Let me make sure. Oh, that's all I can do. Well, I'll be damned. because he's got Rot in his one pincher, he can't make another attack.
Ha.
Oh, wait, actually, that's not true. Wait, hold on, let me
No.
see. Nope, he can still attack, so he's going to give Rot a squeeze. Never mind. I'm sorry, he does still make an attack.
Oh, not right.
A loving squeeze.
Yeah, he's going to... He can't do tentacle. He can only do tentacle as a single action. He can multi-attack with his... It's weird. I fucked up last time. Let's see. He's going to make an attack to Ron. And he misses. He squeezes, but Ron goes, ugh, the adrenaline is just rushing through his veins, and he resists and doesn't take damage. You fuckers. Hemlock, it's your turn.
You can do it, Runt.
Is anybody like down?
No. You guys
Well,
are wrecking
Scarlet
this.
sounds shocked.
It's because
Dude,
there's too many of you, man.
I was getting so fucking hyped to come in clutch with my berry and rescue somebody, but y'all not dying enough. So,
Literally an angel descending from the heavens to feed you a berry.
right? How picturesque. But you're all.
I mean, I wouldn't mind being fed berries in the midst of battle. It sounds elegant.
Hit it, you moth lady.
I'm trying. I think my quarterstaff disappeared. Well,
Oh no.
I don't know what happened.
No, it's
I
there.
was just looking.
Okay, do you have... So if you accidentally selected action, bonus action, reaction, or equipped, it'll like filter it.
Got it. Okay, cool. That's exactly what I did. I guess I'm just gonna try and boop him again. I don't really have much else to do anymore. So. Bonk. Let's try. Please.
Oh no.
Does that mean you hit yourself?
You just missed really bad. I don't do critical misses where it like does anything. I don't do fumbles like that. That's too rough. That's too rough.
That's reassuring. I've definitely done close enough to a fumble on a lot of things already. My rolls are not nice.
I don't know how to tell you this, but I'm actually not much of a fighter.
Oh well.
Bonk follow.
Is gonna make some swipes. Oh, he did damage. He doesn't do a lot of damage, but he does damage. He's still... Darendelle is raging. He's just like foaming at the mouth, just... But he...
After heal.
Yeah.
He's like 3 points of health or something right
No,
now?
Darendelle has... He's fine.
Let me hit for 10 damage, I think.
Yeah.
It was Ront that took a lot of damage.
Yeah, that was
That's
wrong.
right,
Oof, you guys. Okay.
Kicking butt. Give us
Yeah.
XP.
Oh, I gotta make another little roll.
Go ahead.
Interesting. Okay. Dr. Howard.
Uh-oh.
Okay. As my free action, I would like to... Wait, I don't think I even speak anything Prince Darendelle speaks.
He just speaks Elvish, that's it.
Does he look pretty rough off?
Darendelle, make a medicine check.
Okay. Hold on a second.
Darendelle looks like, even though he took a pretty nasty hit, he seems pretty tough. And he seems very energetic.
Okay.
Another
In that case, I will attack the Chuul. Let's see here. First with my quarterstaff.
All right, with advantage, please.
Oh, with advantage?
Yeah,
Okay,
you are
gotcha.
flanking. All
Wait,
right.
sorry, Scarlet.
What?
Oh,
I
it's,
know I forgot last time. I'm flanking. I forgot last time, and then I went and I forgot again. I'm sorry.
Okay, after we'll let you roll again, but let's first let Dr. Howard roll his damage.
I was just so embarrassed because I forgot the first time that gosh darn went and forgot again. Sorry, Howard.
Gosh darn it.
It's okay. I got a 22.
So roll for damage.
Is that... Okay, just normal. I wasn't sure if that was a critical. No. Okay.
No, that was not a critical. 8.
Okay, 8.
Whoa.
And then I use my unarmed strike.
I'm going to
So both-
stop you right there because you're actually dealing the killing blow. How would you like to describe this? This is the second time he's dealt the killing blow.
Yeah.
I would
Deadly
like to
monk.
describe it
I think
as hitting it and then saying, "This beast seems to be very sick."
And it goes, "Arrgh," and then it lets go
It's
of
like,
Ron.
we
And
were very lucky that the beast here came out sick.
Hasn't the two healers dealt the killing blows both times?
yeah.
I've killed 2 things, and Dr. Howard's killed 2 things.
Oh, that's
Like,
right.
that's Ron.
Oh, hey, Hemlock, you're here. Yeah, good to see you.
All right, that concludes combat. You guys, I have now
I'm
gotten
supposed to be a tank, and I've done 2 damage, you guys.
It's okay. Tanks aren't meant to do damage. They're meant to take damage.
Well, I haven't taken any either.
That's because you weren't assertive enough. And look, the 2 NPCs ended up tanking for you. You're
Okay,
welcome.
okay.
And can I say that in the canon, Hemlock did her critical failure hit at the same time as Dr. Howard and did like an awkward fumble backflip off and then just came back and looked up and it was dead. And she's like, oh wow.
Thinking she did
I
it.
guess that worked.
That's why I just thought you'd have flown over just then. I'm like, okay,
Yeah.
good to see you.
Oh, okay.
All right, I got some dividing to do.
XP, XP, XP.
Mhm.
I
was
will
gonna run
retrieve,
over to
Lupito's one crossbow bolt. I will retrieve that for him, just in case.
Buppido actually hit him. Hit the Chuul. Wait, yeah, he hit
did a
him.
good job.
So if it hit, then it is not retrievable.
okay.
It's you could give him the broken one as kind of like a fuck you.
Souvenir. I'll give him a
Yeah.
souvenir.
All right. Buppido's like, oh, thank you, much thank you, doctor, good doctor.
Yeah, Bupito, good job.
Very nice. I will always remember this, friend.
Yeah, I just see that. It's like one of those Borderlands games or whatever. He'll remember this.
All right,
Are
guys.
we able to claim our arrows back?
If you missed, you can do an investigation check, DC 10. For each arrow.
While we're doing this, I want to like wave Kothar over towards the Chuul. And do you come? Do you follow?
Lucius, you find your arrow.
I got one.
Kothar just looks at Hemlock, clearly not following. He gets close. Yes.
And she's going to fly right down to the Chuul and like kneel over it and use druid craft to make a few mushrooms sprout. And say, this is Velvetfoot Hebildome. Oh,
What?
Hebildome.
You're
Is
cutting
it-
out a lot.
Oh, sorry. I'm gonna say, look, it's Velvetfoot Hebeloma. It's a very important mushroom. We can use it to treat many illnesses and even to create poisons. And it grows best on the recently dead.
Kothar's eyes kind of widen. He goes, I did not know that.
See? Everything
Lucius-
dies.
Lucius
It's
gonna-
okay.
God.
Lucius gonna put his hand on Kothar and be like, I didn't know that either.
Knuckle comes up from behind and like claps him on the back. Like, you should probably help the orc.
I clap everybody on the back. I didn't know it either, guys. We've all learned something today.
Cora is gonna go up to the dead Chuul
Mm-hmm.
and take out both of her short swords and just start whacking at the dead body. You've never seen Cora react like this before. It looks like she is in a trance. She's just like beating on it.
As you're beating on it, Ron slowly walks over to you and kind of like watches you do this for a while behind you for like several seconds before slowly like putting his giant hand on your shoulder, like reassuringly, but says nothing.
And she just kind of like, she beats on it until she eventually kind of just huffs and puffs and tires herself out.
Anger good. Anger good. And it gives you a little pat and then
Aw.
walks away.
Anazero sees her anger and walks up next to her, next to the corpse, and looks at her, and then looks at the monster, and then growls and slams the glaive down into the top of it too, and just like huff, like yes, good dead, good anger, good kill, in kind of like a camaraderie, and then looks over at Cora like, yes, good friends. Kind of a look because we can't really talk.
Oh, did we not speak? You speak common though.
I speak common. Oh, that's right. And
She
Cora
speaks common. Yep.
It's okay. A lot of people underestimate Cora's intelligence.
Yes. Is the carapace of this?
My character doesn't say anything. It just kind of gives you a look like acceptable. Yes, friends. Kind of like a hesitant, but like maybe kind of same.
Let's give her a thumbs up.
Cora...
Good job, kid.
Does this carapace look like it can be fashioned out of anything useful?
Yeah, can we harvest anything from the
Well,
corpse?
let's finish this social interaction and then we'll jump to that.
Yaslin runs up and says, "Good job, everyone."
How injured is Ront, by the way?
Like half injured.
Okay.
Run.
This is significant for Cora's backstory. Just give me a second.
Yeah, I want to hear Cora's reaction.
So I feel like, well,
Okay, we'll come back to you when you're ready, Cora.
Sure.
I want to give a berry to Cora when she's angry. Well, she's angry. I'm just gonna.
Or Anki.
Those of you who are
She's
investigating
maxed out of your hand. She doesn't want it.
Ooh. You do think that this actually there's a whole chapter on the here. Let me look at what it says about. You guys keep role playing. I'm going to see what it says about crafting.
Anazira, you get the impression that she didn't like what you did. She doesn't say anything to you, but she shoots you a glance.
And Azira thinks that
it's a little cold.
personal. And Azira thinks that it's personal, though it's probably not, more about the situation. And due to her lack of feeling like she can make friends, she rips the glaive out and stomps away off into a corner and sits against the wall.
Can I do an insight check on Cora?
Please do.
See if I get another critical failure. Oh, that's a dirty 20.
Nice.
I want to say for context, Hemlock grew up around death and people grieving a lot and has seen many manifestations of grief in her life. And so anger isn't uncommon, but this seems more than that. This seems like this seems different. So I think that's why Hemlock.
Cora, go ahead and tell Hemlock with what you think a 20 insight she would be able to read from you. I'll let you be the one to decide how much Hemlock specifically, and only Hemlock, gets from your reaction.
Chat, other players, you heard her. Close your eyes.
Well, I just mean everybody else can't use this information in any way. Only Hemlock can. So what I'm asking Cora is Hemlock sensing that you went through something? Like what is she getting from this interaction with a 20?
She's understanding from Cora that there is a lot of grief and there's a lot of anger about her grief. And that, she has a very sweet disposition. Usually she's quite cheerful. In combat is how she, really deals with that grief.
Okay.
All right. I'm going to say you could spend the rest of the day gathering the carapace of this monster, but that will definitely let the drow close in on you a little bit.
Can Cora take a check and see can she track and sort of scout and see the level at which they, with our danger level?
Yeah, go ahead. Give me a nature.
Okay.
With advantage.
Sorry.
Go ahead,
I
Lucius.
feel Lucius would probably see like the difficulty, how hard it would be to like kind of strip this character or this monster down, so he's gonna just pass on the opportunity.
Also, it looks pretty heavy, and if you were to craft anything with it, one of you would have to have proficiency with crafting, and then I'd have to pull out the crafting rules. It would be like you could use it in replacement of like leather, or like you could maybe make a suit of armor with it, but we would look at the crafting rules for a suit of armor, and it takes like a year to make a suit of armor.
It could be valuable to sell.
I don't think we're going to be selling it anytime soon.
We're not really close
Hopefully not.
anywhere yet, right?
It's a pretty big monster. You might find traders, but did you make your check?
No, I'm just reading. I don't know if it is nature. I'm just trying to read the Natural Explorer.
It says wisdom checks. Nature is a wisdom check, so.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
But hers are pretty low, so.
Oh, what's a check you would prefer to make?
Yeah.
Survival?
Let's see.
That's probably better. Survival.
Let's check. Yeah. Let's do survival. Or it wouldn't be perception, hey?
Is that
Or
better for you?
Investigation would be huge, or perception, yeah.
Either one. I'll let you decide.
I'll choose investigation.
With advantage.
Okay.
Whoa, with a
Yeah,
10.
just a 10.
You
Yeah.
remember the last time you saw them, and you know that you're definitely not out of range. And you know that stopping to fight this monster might have also caused them to catch up just a little bit.
I'd like to speak to Cora and basically say, hey, Kinku, Cora, I heard you speaking. Do you know if these things keep things, valuable things, like intelligent creatures would?
Cora, you know that Chuuls are basically like, they're aberrations, but they're like beasts. They're intelligent as like beasts, like similar to that of like a dog.
So keep things in the sense that, like, if they hoard anything, like, is that what you're trying to discern?
Yeah, from
Howard?
like the people they kill, if they keep like their special items or shiny
Dogs bury
things.
bones.
Okay, she says, "Let's see," and she like opens up, like guts his belly open to see if anything spills out.
That's actually pretty interesting. So I'm gonna see if he ate anything from the other travelers.
I guess while this is happening, Nicole's gonna give Kothar a hug because he
And suddenly a little
apparently
gnome jumps out.
seemed anxious with the death and whatnot.
Othara returns the hug
Lucius
and mutters to him, "You should be more careful. It almost got you."
Rolling a
I was fine.
d20 to see what you found.
Lucius will help her with the entrails and just like trying to...
But you almost
Lucius, put that down. It's not a toy.
I am a hunter. These things fascinate me.
Kids in your entrails today.
You find spilling out of the bellies humanoid skeletons and a little pouch covered in guts and goop. Inside of this pouch, you find 5 semi-precious gems.
Okay, she takes them immediately.
Shiny, shiny, shiny.
Yes, it's shiny.
Did you find anything? No.
I'm gonna put these in.
She would show you. She'd take them out of the pouch, but she would keep them really close to her.
I mean, I let you have them anyway. It's just finders keepers.
She looks at you like you wouldn't have a choice.
So
Hemlock's
you
gonna come over
found.
and just kind of like hover over your shoulder and be like, huh. Did you know that there's a form of divination by examining the entrails of a recently death creature? It's called Harrispex. I don't know how to do it. And would like to try and harvest some poison from it. It has
What are you're trying to harvest poison from the Chuul?
Yeah, from the Chuul's little creepy little tentacles.
Okay, let's think how we're gonna do this. I'm gonna consider a unit of whatever you harvest, the however much you would need as a component for 1 dosage of poison. So you can make, so I'm going to roll. I'm going to have you roll, and then I'm going to roll to see how much you get. We're kind of homebrewing this on the fly right now because there's not a lot of information on poisons.
What would you like me to roll?
I would like you to roll. Do you think it'd be nature? Because is it a nature to find to salvage poison? Nature or survival? I'll let you roll one of those two.
Okay. Can I have advantage because I'm a poisoner?
Yes.
I have advantage with a poisoner's kit, but I don't think.
Okay. You are going now. What is your wisdom modifier?
It is. Hold, please. It's 17 plus 5. So plus 5 is my wisdom modifier.
Your wisdom modifier.
Oh,
Wait.
sorry, that's on my saving throws. Plus 3.
I was gonna say what? Okay, plus 3. All right, I'm rolling a d6.
Okay.
I got a 6. So you found 9 doses of Chuul poison.
Wow.
I now have to go and do some research for next session to see what kind of poisons you can make with that.
I would like to make a friendly camaraderie insight check to see what my friend is doing over there.
Make an insight check.
Okay. I would like to use my inspiration to re-roll that.
Go for it.
Okay.
Okay.
Yes.
You see that Hemlock is harvesting the fluids of this creature and putting it into a little kit that has strange vials and like a mortar and pestle and suspicious looking petals, and you just see her gathering it. I said 9.
I also just pluck one of the mushrooms I grew on the corpse with Druidcraft and just add that in there too.
Perfect.
So I'll just say, all right, once we're all done ripping through entrails, we should probably get back on the real trail.
Yes, you should.
I don't know what we're going to do with these things. We don't really have time to cover them up, unfortunately. We're probably just going to have to go unless any of our drow compatriots have any other ideas.
Sereth steps forward. The quicker we get out of here, the better. They will be here soon. It took us a while to kill these.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Cora
I
agrees.
agree.
Go fast.
So, feats don't fail me now.
So
Quick
you
side question. Who is this mysterious figure under the player's tab?
I was wondering when you noticed that. I don't know.
I've noticed it like 10 minutes ago.
I don't know.
I noticed it several times because it's there when you log in. It's like one of the
Yeah.
options of who to choose.
I don't know. Who is that?
I just assumed
Is there a
it's-
mysterious figure just standing around?
True story. That is my dummy character, so I can test things, so I can see what you guys see as a player and not as a DM. But I just wanted to fuck with you a little bit.
I just
Oh,
thought it
that
was
one-
Darth Sidious.
I've had
That
a
wasn't showing
DM
up
do
on my
that
screen.
before, so I guess pass real life perception check. So I'm just checking.
Yeah.
So you're saying that we have a ghost that's following us around. It's not really interacting, but it's definitely haunting us.
Exactly.
Or it is the haunted one.
I can't wait to hear that backstory. So you guys gather what you can and you get right back on the road and you travel several more hours without interruption before you find a nice stone cavern to get cozy in. You're going to take your long rest, but we're going to end the session, and the following session we will level you up. I will give you out your experience points now, but I have story elements that I am incorporating in your leveling. So we're going to do that next week. And we will do our shifts, and then you might have an encounter during your short rest, but we will see. So we will leave it there. I can't believe you killed 2 fucking Chuuls.
Yeah.
That's a lot of XP.
That
And
is-
both
is that
I wanted
more
to
XP
just
than-
run away.
Was that more XP than the other thing that we killed that was already injured?
Oh, yes. In fact, I will give you your XP now. You all gained 220 XP
Each?
each.
Oh dear. Okay.
So did we just add that to what we have already?
Yes.
So 300.
So 332.
320.
320.
Does that mean that we leveled?
It does, but it won't come into effect until you take your long rest. So we're going to level you up next week.
Are you
So
going to do that for us?
We'll do it as a group.
Okay.
How much do we get?
Are you going to add the XP on the sheets for us?
Oh, I was going to have you do it, but if you need me to do it.
You say it was 240?
220. So you have
295.
So add to 223 or 323 is your total now.
Yeah. Okay.
And we will go through leveling up next week. Speaking of next week, do you guys want to meet up next week on the 9th?
I'm
Yeah.
free.
Yeah.
Let's do
I
it.
am also
good to me.
free.
It works for me.
Hopefully in cosplay this time.
Excellent. All right.
Yeah, hopefully
feel better.
I'll fix up the makeup. So
Oh, you guys are looking great. Good job. Do we have chat? Not chat. We were gonna have a vote. The MVP. The MVP. How about, you know what? Rather than we'll have the chat vote, but then I want everybody to go. We're gonna go down the list. Let me pull you all up. I'm gonna ask you who you think, other than yourself, was the MVP of the session. This doesn't. It could mean anything to you. The most contribution to the battle, the best role play, just who you think was just really stood out to you today. Your favorite player of the
Player,
session.
not NPC.
Yeah, of the session. Yeah. Player not
Pepito.
Pepito, clearly.
Wrong.
Dr. Howard, who's you giving your
gosh,
MVP
that's so
to?
hard. That's so hard.
But on the spot.
On the spot. I mean, obviously, always, Hemlock and Cora always do a great job with the RP, but I'm going to give mine to Enorzira because this is like the first session she's really had a chance to really get her character in there and really tell us about the character and stuff like that. Got a few hits, got to spit out some electricity. So I would say I would go with her.
All right, Anna Zira. Lucius, who are you giving it to?
I think everyone does a fantastic job, but if I had to choose one, I would say Cora does a great job of kind of like just acting out her character and like what she does and like how she interacts with the environments.
Excellent. Yaslin, or Pradix, who are you giving yours to?
said player, didn't you?
Yeah,
Can't be
player.
Scarlet.
No, it can't be me.
Because I mean, you do a great job all the time putting together these.
Aw, thanks. I have so much fun making these for you guys.
Yeah. It's so hard to pick, but yeah, I have to go with Hazura as well because it was her first time really getting to do stuff, and I think she did it really well.
My heart. JTC, who are you giving your MVP to?
0 for the same reasons. You people stole my thunder.
Not cool. Who are you giving your MVP to?
I was gonna give it to Hemlock. Just for the fun tidbits about mushrooms and the what is it? What's it? The basically entrail divination.
Those are both true facts from our.
I know they're real.
That's why
thought
she
was
likes
hilarious.
it.
Yeah.
All right, Elfane, who are you giving your MVP to?
I'm giving my MVP to Lucius because I really liked the utility in combat. I thought that was very clever with the turning invisible and all that. I thought it was really good use of the fight mechanics.
That was really cool. I was so impressed with that little wombo combo. I was like, why is he disappearing? I wonder. Anna Zero. Adrian, who are you giving your MVP to?
Well, so I think that like the way you guys are all role playing makes things super awesome. Like it's really fun to watch your guys' character talking between each other because it gives me ideas like, okay, well, I should probably like come up with a way to talk to people. I should come up with a way to like interact with people. And so it's like really fun watching everyone talk. And I would say that my favorite like conversation that happened was the first one that happened between Kothar and Hemlock during the first watch. And so I'm gonna give it to Kothar. Like I feel like Kothar does really good with dialogue in it. I like watching them play off of everyone's dialogue.
Thank you. Excellent. Hemlock, who are you giving yours to?
I was gonna say Kothar. Oh, I'm echoing. Where am I coming from?
That might be for me.
I was gonna say Kothar for the same reason. One, it's great character. It's also really interesting to because not to get too in my own head about like this kind of genre, but it is very murder-heavy genre that's never usually addressed within the story itself. So it's really cool to have a character who's like a little uncomfortable with their own genre, and also I'm just delighted that I have a character who's uncomfortable with death when Hemlock is far too comfortable with death. So
Everything
Look
does.
forward to our interactions in the future.
And I'm going to give bonus points to Dr. Howard for that syringe waking up Ront with the adrenaline scene. I thought that was freaking awesome. And I also liked Yaslin's little melody, kind of like bringing some of the lore of Elistre, and I hope to see more of that. And I also liked Not Cool being having to translate between Anazira and Sereth, and I thought that was really great. And I think all of you did a really good job. I'm not trying to like make it a contest. I just wanted to like have a warm little section where we all pat each other on the back and encourage each other to keep going. And Mithrandir also says Hemlock for the flavor. For the flavor.
Yeah, you probably shouldn't taste Hemlock.
Yeah, it's not a good flavor.
It's a poison.
Not a good flavor. All right,
Just
guys.
wait until I level up, though. She's getting spicy.
That's one of the first things we're gonna do when we get back next week. All right, guys. The 9th, 5 Pacific time. I can't wait. Everyone say goodbye. Can we get a... Oh, did Flaza already leave? I haven't seen Flaza say anything.
And fixing commands and stuff.
Well, I just linked everybody. So check out their oh, there you are. Okay, Flaza. I thought you went to bed. I haven't been reading the chat. I just wanted to make sure we got a cash shout out. All right, guys. Say goodbye. I love you. I'll see you next week. Message me if you need anything, have any questions.